All right. Do we have audio? We do. Okay, so I know I've been away for everybody, but I am back right now. I don't know what we're gonna do all the day. I am gonna watch for a little bit the not the Studio Ghibli, um, the Genshin Impact event that came out this morning. I need to check it out and of course get all the codes and check out the upcoming stuff for the Genshin Impact next patch and the next expansion of the world, where we're going to be going to the new content and seeing the new archon on that location, which should be the Hydro area, and the story that's going to be playing out, unfolding in that area. And then after that, I'm going to be switching over to do some art. That's why I'm in kind of an art section right now, but we'll be switching over to do some art, and we're going to talk about my manga that I have in works now. If everybody's watching this VOD, the working title so far is, I don't want to put in the description, but the working title so far is Dream of an Isekai, or Dreaming of an Isekai. The premise of it we'll go over to a little later on. Isekai, for those who know what isekais are, you should know that, you should recognize it, but isekais is a subgenre of a fantasy anime. Isekai means a certain word in Japanese. We'll talk about that a little later on, but I do want to get into the watching of the Genshin Impact event that came out just today, 4.0. There was a special programming of it, and I wanted to see what that's about. And then once that's over, I already have my drawing talent. You can see picture over here, not picture. I want to start drawing some of the monsters and maybe a few other things. I just want to get some ideas. We're still in works on the first chapter of it, and in the written form. And then once the written form is done, I will take best whack as I can to drawing characters and sceneries I can. But I would hope one day maybe I can actually get, I don't know, the funding to actually do it more professionally done, and maybe getting some people that are actually much more skilled than I am, than not doing it. I will, though, real quickly. I just step away just like, because I just now remember this. I forgot to put ice in this thing. I do want to get some ice. I already have my drink beside me. Used this yesterday at the kayaking. We can talk about the kayaking vets and how that all go, and how we went from, hopeful to utter shit to back to actually kind of mildly fun, and to the point where I wouldn't mind picking my own commute someday. Hopefully one that can actually allow us to float down the river comfortably and safely, even in shallow waters, with my dogs, because I like to take them with us, but they are a bit of a flight hazard, considering that they will run if they give them no leeway of stopping them. So right back. I'm gonna fill this up. As soon as it's filled up with some ice, come back here, fill this up with the drink. Bing, bam, boom. We'll start watching. Let me see if the next display is ready for it. Probably not. Most times not. Let's see. Where is the YouTube? Here's the YouTube. We just gotta switch over from here to here. There we go. And we'll watch it right here once I get back. So this should take me about a minute or two. I'll be right back. Alright, so let's see how this goes. Hope this will be an interesting one, and we'll get a little more insight on how it's going to be. And let's see if all the negative people that are on YouTube, see if they're right about this is going to be like the expansion that will kill Genshin Impact. And not just a bunch of just, you know, fucking people that just want a game like this to die because they don't find some aspect of the game enjoyable, or they just farming for drama. And they know they farm for drama for a popular game, they can easily get attention and views on it. And then just calling anybody that disagree with them a moron and an idiot. Because, no, there's no infallibility to their thoughts and opinions of a game that's been doing so well. Because honestly, it's not dead. Alright. A little cheap little magic. Good sleight of hand. Nice pull from the jacket coat there. You've seen enough magic trick little descriptions on how they do these tricks. You know all the tricks, but it's still cool to see how people can do it. The worst actor of all times, Denwa, whatever his name is. He's such a bad actor. Oh, he's so bad. He's cringy every single time I see him.
朋友大伟哥，这次依旧是由我来担任《原神》版本前瞻节目的主持人。
Let's see if he's improved any.
已经在提瓦特大陆上走过了漫长的旅途，和我们一起游历不同的地区，感受那些或悲或喜的故事。现在旅途的下一个目的地也将要和大家见面了。在过去的1年里，为了完整呈现出这个新的舞台，《原神》项目组经历了相当漫长，但也充满乐趣的开发和制作过程。 有许多的新的想法、新的内容想要分享给大家。今天就请项目组同学为我们揭晓《原神》4.0版本中的全新世界区域水之国枫丹。让我们跟随版本 PV 开启新的旅途吧。
All right, new journey into the new zone, the Hydro.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
That's a little bleak.
I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro, and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Okay, we're on top of what looks like I forget what the name that name of that waterfall, but the one going over to Canada. What is the name of that damn waterfall place?
The value.
Yeah, that looks like it in a lot of ways. And I guess this goes straight into the seas. I don't know, but this is like a tourist place if I've ever seen one. And I guess it's are we gonna be like entering here like an elevator going up there? I would imagine like an elevator, like port in here, elevator up to the top. A lot of seems like still a lot of mountain area, but I do see a lot of water. I would thought there'd be a lot more water. Like I just see this area being more 80, maybe 70% water, and then the remaining being, you know, temples, land masses, mountains, and other sorts like that. You know, very limited
Now, you may rejoice in this.
very limited landscape to be coming a part of, or you know, interacting with.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Is it right to treat a No, because you're dramatizing an trial, and you're turning it into more of a theatrical than a serious matter of something that, serious way of what had been bad and what was good. Some things need to be shown like that in order to get the point across. Like there's something like this, just like it's like a way of sending a message. Like, hey, if you do this shit, this is gonna kind of happen. But hey, love, what are you doing? You supposed to be, don't be getting in trouble at your job. That's all you just entered. Don't you get in trouble at your job. The dude seems like a douchebag. I don't want you get douchebagging up when your boss decides to, whatever he is, decides to have a little bit of a conniption fit.
To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. Watch carefully now. Blink and you might miss it.
I gotta say, I don't like the art style. And like, look at this weird, I can just tell by like this shorts, like it's almost like boyish booty short guy going on here, tight thing. It definitely gives off a little bit of a weird sexual vibe that they're going for here that doesn't seem suited for the musician look. And also just the musician look just looks terrible. I just don't like this. I'd rather the whole suit, the whole jacket suit, jacket jeans, maybe a vest. This thing, they're going like a sleeveless, or no sleeves at all vest, but then there's these weird arm guards showing out the shoulders, showing up the back. It's like, this seems like a attempt of turning magician into a boy fetish rather than a fetish of a classic gentleman that is into magic or into sorcery. The classic stereotypes of older days of magicians. This seems just fanboy fantasy or fanboy archetypes. Get your butt out of here. Yeah, look at that. He's even looks like he's wearing stockings. What the fuck? That's gross. I just, no. Like, no. If they were trying to give him a feminine look and try to be like a boy to dress like a girl, I'm not going to judge anybody from that one. That's not for me to say. But if they're going to turn a boyish boy and then put him into this kind of ensemble, this just to me is just trying to be sexual appeal of a boy rather than just being, I don't know how he is, but just being attractive as a generalized man. Which I would say this bluntly, China and Genshin Impact, from which the game was made from, don't care about anybody that has a identity choice. Don't care about the LGBTQ. They don't care about you at all. Okay, so don't even try to play like, oh, they're trying to do gay or straight. No, they don't care about you. If you go over there, promise you won't be treated kindly. You won't be treated nice. You would probably, honestly, sometimes killed, maybe stoned. Go to Egypt and other places like that. Yeah, they can't have that kind of stuff and go put in other parts of the nations across the world, because they won't allow it either. So you can't say, well, that's what they're going for here. No, they're not going for that. They just do it because there's some people with some weird fetishes out there. And fanboy's one of them.
Step right up. And over here is my sister Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant.
See, there we go. See, I know they're doing sexualization here, but sex sells. The other guy was a boy or a man, so his character is established, and this is his sister established, and he was dressed in stockings and weird leggings and a tight girdle, shoulder showing, weird detached sleeve. It was, the whole ensemble was not a magician. It was just sex appeal on a boy to make a fanboy. This right here is a girl dressing up like a girl, having a sex appeal of a girl. That's it. With questionable ears or tail, but you don't see the ears. So I guess this is actual Necropara because I don't see human ears. Let's see, human ears are hiding behind underneath the ears. But I believe this is actual Necropara. Does it make him a Necropara too? I don't think he was a Necropara. At least I don't think I saw Necropara on him. Let me go back here. Did I see ears on his boy? Well, if he does have ears, no, there's no ears. No ears. So, okay. All right.
And over here is my sister Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant.
Ta-da!
Hard to say sister when there's
Step on up.
half sister, maybe?
Let the magic begin!
Here comes the finale.
I don't see why both of them couldn't have been just casters. Considering both of them are magicians, but why is it one guy looked like a sword, or the one guy was a bow and the sister was a sword? That's a little weird. What does a bow have to do with magic? I can see swords. Bows with magic, though? Maybe knives. I've seen that before. You know, one of those spinning things and throw a chunk of knife at him and trying to hit him, but it's actually just knives with strings on them. Okay, artwork's very pretty, very nice. Kitchen Impact has no qualms about putting in effort into making the areas look very nice. This one looks kind of plain. I don't know what the Blaine gave her. Plain. Looks kind of boring a little bit. Let's see what else we got going here. Oh, new boss. Okay, wait. We gotta look at this a little bit. I don't know if we can look at this a little bit closer, but I wanna take another gander at this guy. This area right here looks kind of nice. Still very much windy motif going on. This one seems like a windy area. Don't see why this wind motif. But then this guy looks like a crab moose. Fire? Maybe fire or he's Geo. And then coming out of the ground, so it's very deep. It's somewhere underneath the ground. Again, not very much a water motif going on with the theme so far. I'm not seeing a lot of the water nation that I'm looking for. Unless this is all underwater and it's just so happened to be coming out all red and shiny and glowing. And maybe this is like a volcano area underneath water and we just don't see the water effect. Okay, very green.
I want to spend some time at the bottom of the sea in peace.
Okay. Okay, so let's see. Again, with the weird, almost like booty shorts on a male character. One time's enough. Two times too many. But I still like his look more than the other guy. I just don't understand the point of the full-fledged jacket. It almost looks like a skirt. Again, you can believe it or not, but the people that are making these games don't care about your orientation at all. They don't care about you at all, realistically. They just want your money. But that's not here or there. They're not trying to set up a message here. But at the same time, I feel like they're trying to hit a certain audience with these male characters. They're trying to hit a different audience with these male characters. And call me stereotypical or not, but most women that like men that are tall, masculine, and built. Not skinny, short, and scrawny.
Getting gear.
Okay, another Claymore ice? Another Claymore ice? Possibly? Or Hydro. It could be Hydro. That looked like... Oh, wait. Let's go back here. Did I see the frost symbol? Yeah, it's a frost symbol. Yeah, never mind. Oops.
Becomes part of this.
Going under.
So yeah, that is
If you look up
that's
at the
very
sky
pretty.
from far enough underwater, even the sun is soft on the ice. These fossils are all that's left of these
Oh, those little
beautiful
guys are
creatures.
cute.
I wonder how long before the rest of the world becomes part of this underwater museum, too.
Well, then my question is, how does so much water gather up in a higher part or higher plane than the ocean level? Like so much of it in just one spot. And then of course he's assuming that water can somehow come more in abundant. Like I don't really know if there's enough water in the sky in order to flood the world or not, but imagine there has to be way more clouds up there in order to do that.
Wait.
Unless she melts all the North and South Pole. Then you can maybe talk.
Who am I?
What is this? A duet partner of a... I'm guessing a boss fight? Bobby. Boy. You're misbehaving. Don't make me put you in the corner, boy. Geo. He never misbehaves, but he's just fucking walking all on my cords. You know he should not be doing that. Anyways, like a duet of a boss encounter. This will be interesting. Instead of a single target boss, it'll be two parts, or maybe they'd be like, you know, one and then the other one, or maybe you have to take both of them at the same time, or the other one comes empowered, kind of like that strategy combat system. But this stuff looks like a boss battle. Like this just screams to me she's just spin around and this blades are just gonna go everywhere and they're gonna be dancing with each other.
The water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately?
Rain. It's raining.
We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
Is this part of the show?
You've got to be kidding!
What happened?
Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know and seek the protection of the guards.
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
I believe this is indeed the finale.
Your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to...
Okay. But yeah, the Water Nation is a nation of justice and a high judicial system. They are very much a highly structurized area, and you can definitely tell that they're very more advanced than some of the other areas because of their high-tech machinery. But at the same time, they are apparently having I would imagine, a corrupt system, just like any system plagued by too long of nations and eras. Men will seek power.
the suffering of the people.
In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
You have a feeling that either this guy up here is going to be corrupting and he's going to be trying, like, probably take control, or is this one right here? She's probably like one of the Fatui, maybe puppeteering the actual whoever is the, I don't know if she's the Arcana. I believe it's supposed to be young Arcana as well, so I don't really know if this is the young card, but I believe one of these two is corrupting the justice system, and I believe Child has a brother and sister. This is his brother and sister. I have questions. I have some wonders. I can't wait to meet her. She's gonna be great. Not interested in him. Stories seem like they're getting better and better at unraveling stories in this game. The last one was fantastic, awesome, amazing. I loved every minute of it. And this game's just a natural beauty. So.
为了给全球的旅行者在提瓦特大陆的冒险带来更多新鲜有趣的体验，几年来，我们原神制作团队的每一位同学啊，都在不断的钻研与努力。不仅是为了在原有玩法的基础上迭代与优化，还是为了持续平稳的创造出全新的玩法与内容。我们也期待啊，在原神的不同阶段啊，都能够带给玩家耳目一新的感觉。相信屏幕前的大家也十分的好奇与期待啊，在新的这个世界区域枫丹。 我们会收获哪些与以往完全不同的体验呢？所以今天呢，我们也邀请到大家的老朋友，项目组的战斗设计师。
They put a lot of money into their scenery or their places that they're standing in front of and talking to. So props to the prop developers and those who do the background works of these little special events.
是鸡哥啊，为大家分享4.0版本的全新内容。
那旅行者们大家好，也很感谢这一次大伟哥的邀。
Oh, wow. Okay. My mama was telling me, get nothing nice at all, don't say it all, but, my mama ain't here, so.
The Asher and Teddy Petty is EHRE.
What up? What up?
Hello there.
You know, sometimes I don't believe in the phrase ugly bat, you know, hit by the ugly bat. But I think this man might have came across it once or twice, or just misfortunes everywhere. I feel like he has a great set of hair, so that's a nice thing to say. You know, great set of hair. That's all I got. Don't want to laugh. Not to laugh. Wow, I've been watching too much of comedy shows lately because I just feel like I'm gonna stop. God dang.
邀请啊，这次能够跟大伟哥一起在4.0版本的前瞻节目与大家再次见面。那刚才大伟哥提到了啊，原神的制作团队在内容创新上。
It'd be worse if that actually hair is fake. That's a wig. You know what I mean? Like it just, you know what I'm saying? Like it'd just be even worse if life just went. You know what? Instead of all these other curveballs we thrown at your life here. We're also gonna make you bald and make you wear a wig, but we're gonna let you have money to buy some really good wigs. Because if this was a wig, I wouldn't tell, or I couldn't tell.
做出了很多努力。这其实是一个之前啊很少跟大家直接提及的一个话题。从3.0版本开始呢，我们就计划在每一个年度的大版本里，都给玩家去呈现一些完全不同于之前版本的内容。那在枫丹的话呢，其中比较重要的一块就是水下区域的探索了。
之前在3.8版本的这个前瞻节目中啊，我们就已经知道了啊，潜水是枫丹地区啊特有的全新玩法。
没错。
那相信玩家朋友们啊也是。
God damn, that was fucking fast. Can you slow down your fucking words so I can actually read your text?
那么话不多说啊，作为今天节目开始的这个重头戏啊，我们就先请鸡哥啊带领我们在枫丹的水下体验一番吧。
好的。那么当玩家来到枫丹之后呢，经过一个简单的引导，就可以在枫丹的水下自由探索了。 那这一次呀，我们为原神中所有的角色都新增了一套水下的动作。那大家也可以自由选择自己喜欢的角色在水下游玩。为了保证呢玩家在水下探索的一个流畅性，我们这一次没有在枫丹的水。
We didn't create gameplay settings which was settings such as oxygen bar of the underwater space for. So we're about no oxygen bar.
是因为考虑到呢，像氧气条这种设计，在常规的情况下，主要是被用于限制水下的。
It is to put a limit on the time available underwater to add to players' pressure.
行动时间来增加玩家的一个紧迫感啊，但是枫丹的水下区。
But there is no such design in the underwater space Fontaine.
因为它没有这样一个设计目的所以基于同样的原因我们在枫丹其实也在允许玩家下潜自由探索的水域
Also removed stamina consumption. Good.
消耗体力的限制，也就是说玩家可以自由的在这部分区域畅游了。
Of course, how hard would it be just like this? You're a game developer and you go, you know what? In this zone, you have an item that gives you water breathing. Congratulations. You played yourself. Like, it's just not that hard. Just like, hey, we don't want to do oxygen bars or stamina bars, so we're gonna give you a device in these locations to prevent you from drowning and aka dying while traversing the water area. And maybe later on, give us something to traverse water faster, because I don't want to be slow as shit.
不过在水下也是存在冲刺的。
Mono be pretty much useless here.
冲刺呢会消耗水下特有的体力。
That's a faster swimmer.
水下体力条的长度
She's
不需要额外解锁。
dolphin swimming now, whatever it's called.
存在相当多的复苏水
Not
团。
butterfly no more.
靠近这些鱼群呢，可以恢复旅行者的水下体力和生命值。除了自由的潜泳以外我们在水下也提供了一种快速的长途移动的方式，叫做洋流。
Oh, little speed spots. Okay.
快速的移动。
Quick moving. I like that. I like that. Let me have ways of just zooming through the areas. I want to fucking feel like speed.
除此之外，我们还在设计枫丹水下的时候
I want to take one of those and launch myself out of the water when I go to the top. I just want like dolphin jump. That's what I want.
总觉得这个枫丹的水
Stupid but fun. I don't care.
更奇异的特性，所以我们也设计了一些比较特殊的
What the hell are those?
它们是完全悬浮在空中的。那玩家也可以设法从
little water spots floating in the sky.
水体获取一些特殊的宝藏，或者直接把它们当做一
little water spots in the sky. Okay. What is this? Final Fantasy X? Somebody get the soccer ball out. It reminds me of Final Fantasy X.
这种捷径来使用。
There we go. That's what I want to see. I want to fucking like
水底陆上区
a little mermaid. Okay.
水下也有大量的被水体包裹着的陆上区域来供大家探索。我们特意的把这些区域设计的相对的比较通畅。
Next Little Mermaid would be literally a guy dressed like a woman. You know, we're already going that way. Fuck it.
比较宽敞。
It will be me.
大家也不用担心在其中探索。
Hairy, bald, fat man.
水下世界远比我想象的要更加丰富有趣我已经迫不及待的想要亲自去体验了。
我也是。
话说回来我们知道这个新内容的这个诞生往往也面临着这个相当大的压力与这个阻力不知道这个原神的研发团队是怎么克服的呢？所以我们今天也想请。
Well, this guy right here, especially this gentleman right here, is overacting in his last like 2 or 3 specials he did. It's always been such cringe to watch him. Seems like he's toning that shit down, because it's very hard to like immerse yourself in what they're trying to say when you all see this guy flailing around, like trying to emoticon his every word and his every thought as he's trying to express how he feels through his body through dance and song, when you can just talk like a normal person and maybe use your hands in an appropriate time.
请鸡哥和我们聊聊这个枫丹水下的这个创作历程与创作思路。
好的，那这部分内容呢，我可
You
以
see this guy doing that shit? No, like he did it one time and that was it. Like every time he just
设计师的角度跟大家去聊一
talking
聊。
normal.
一般来说原神的版本内容规划我们都启动的比较早。
You're not over exaggerating hands either.
年度的规划就可能会更早了。不夸张的说初次提及类似的想法，大概已经是2年前。
But again, I could be wrong. It's Chinese culture very like hand centric when the conversations, like Italians, they move their hands a lot of times when they're talking. I'm exaggerating here, but I'm just trying to give you explaining of emotional thoughts when I'm speaking my words. I'm used to having my hands by my side or in my pockets or in front of me, folding into themselves. Like I might use my hands every now and then, but it's rare. It's just
那真的是从很早很早就开始筹备了
没错。
那么我想问看鸡哥最早咱们想要做提瓦特的水下是出于什么样的这个目的呢？
So every time he does this, it's like he's like quotating quotating a sentence.
开放世界嘛，它没有水下探索，就总感觉少了点什么。那当然了，我们理性的来看这个问题为了做而做，其实是 比较盲目的一个决定。
Maybe he was doing it
所
the
以
entire
呢
time, just
从那
couldn't see
以
because
后
I
的
was
一年
zoomed in on
其
his
实我们
face.
做了很多事情去权衡和规划怎
This man's head is huge. What the? Sorry. Why? Ah. God. I got nothing nice to say. I need to stop.
规划怎样去做到水下的内容品质能够符合标准，还能做得有趣，还要有记忆点啊，而不是单纯的作为一个陆上体验的这么一个水下版本。所以最后呢，我们选择了一个对玩家和对团队其实都能接受的一个方案，就是在未来的枫丹的年度版本里面，我们把水下作为一个枫丹的核心内容之一，以最大的设计精力和人力进行投入。
I don't know how much money he makes, but if I made a lot of money like Genshin Impact does make, and he gets a fair sum of it, I would use a lot of it.
这个枫丹的水下和陆
Go
地
to
这个
Korea
占比啊
and
大概
and
是个什么样的
fucking come back
既
a,
然是枫
a,
丹的
a
核心
real
内容之一
like
啊
just
我们认为
fanboy.
水下在枫丹区域占的
Sexy
比例
as fuck.
至少在大世界探索这个维度上要和陆地五五开才足够。实际上呢，可能随着
South Korea,
版本的
that
开
is,
放
by the
节
way,
奏这个
South
比例
Korea.
会有些出入，但大抵是达到了这样一个预期。
哎，
Why I say that, just in case anybody does not know, like South Korea is like one of the highest in the world that does body modifications and beauty enhancements and surgery in the world. So, yeah, a lot of them are not real.
我也想代表这个玩家啊，问问看机
A
构
lot of them
我们
pay a
水下
lot
这
of
个
money
玩
to
法
get
它到底
beautiful
是
there.
怎么做出来的？在这个制作的过程中，我猜应该遇到了不少棘手的难题吧？
啊，那这个问题啊，那大伟哥是问到点子上了，这个里面问题可多了。哎，不过今天这个节目时间有限啊，我们就挑几个比较重要的问题去聊一聊。在设计水下内容的过程中，我们从自己过去的设计，以及这些年尝试过水下内容的其他游戏身上啊，都吸取了很多的经验和教训。第一个问题呢是氛围的营造。水下呀，作为原神地图的一部分，我们也希望吸引尽可能多的玩家去探索。所以必须考虑到大众玩家的一个舒适度问题，有些产品或者包括我们自己做设计的时候，都会为了呈现特定的体验，刻意突出一个地区负面压抑的部分，那这种设计确实能表达出有特点的内容，但这是以牺牲玩家体验为代价的。在枫丹水下
Kind of wish they would like have somebody that just does some like an English voiceover instead of these subtitles. I'm sure they can afford it. Yeah, get one of the voice actors to do it for them. Just somebody, you know, like one of those like old documentaries where they talk about, you know, go to the nations and talk about how the nation is and have to go talk to some people talking their native tongue and have some, you know, British motherfucker talking in English while the Japanese person is speaking in the background.
的设计预期中呢，我们不太希望出现这样的情况。所以枫丹绝大部分的水下内容的呈现效果都非常通透，玩家可以时刻观察到海面上透下的光线，水底的光源也十分充足。大部分的水底植被、采集物，乃至有一些被称为远海异种的生物，
It's very pretty.
都会以相对明亮的色彩。
I'm just hoping you're able to traverse areas without going very slow. Let's see, but doesn't mean they'd be neglecting the intricacies, characteristics of the underworld environment. I hope not.
提升了水下设计的品质来换取受众啊，相反，它其实是让一些好玩、好看的设计更容易呈现了，最终呢，让水下区域的整体品质其实是提高的。第二个问题呢是视角的设计，原神的陆上体验是锁定俯仰角的，就是说不管如
Okay, so they're very much this one is leading toward like old European style clothing. We got some women with a lot of layers of clothes, dresses, sun hats, bobbins. Yeah, they're definitely leaning. So this is more going to be of a nation of maybe European, France, Britain. I don't know about Germany, but you know, there's that kind of style. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be Germany style, but you know, maybe I would say Old English. Maybe that style. So I guess this is the nation, if you would call the equivalents of the nation, this would be probably like Europe or the EU. If you would set it at that. And then of course I think Mondstadt was supposed to be like a German or a wouldn't say Irish, but you know, that kind of feel, that kind of nation, Liyue Harbor was supposed to be like a Chinese. Inazuma was supposed to be like a Japanese. Sumeru was supposed to be more like Eastern tropical desert, of course, being like Egypt and so on. So this is supposed to be like Britain,
如何运动
Old England,
玩家的视角始终是
EU
相对平稳的。那角色更不会前倾和后仰。但水底不一样，那比起陆上呀，我们解放了俯仰角
Water is just water
那玩家可
What
能
nation is this?
找
Water
回正方向，他就要花很大的力气。那更常见的就是晕三 D 这种现象了。
Then again, when I think of Britain, I don't think of water or Old English. I don't think of water nation. What? Maybe Jamaica? Maybe the Bahamas? Just saying. What was that one nation or that one country with the lily? It's gonna sink in underneath the water. Not that long. Like has that canal that everybody takes boats going down, and like all the houses are like on the edges of that. I forget what that town or that city or country is called. Was that France? I can't remember.
为此我们做了很多细节的调整。比如说，我们调整了相机的视距和广角参数，来加大了水下视角移动时的缓动的效果。不过这不会影响玩家在水下瞄准时的效果。主要目的是尽量保证玩家的视野稳定，避免眩晕。那与此同时，我们也设置了一些回正按键，通过水底的气泡等动态表现，时刻提醒玩家垂直正方向的角度。那在关卡设计上
Yeah, that's what I'm interested in, the puzzles, because they always have puzzles for each location. So how will the puzzles really work?
下潜来交互多个对象的环节。
Does she pop an ability?
关卡内容的规划，即便缓解
Can't tell what's going on
带来
here.
的操作问题，我们还面临更大的挑战。
What's that
那就
about?
是水中的内容设计啊，比起陆上要复杂许多。那大伟哥，你想呀，在陆地上大片的蓝天白云
Okay,
你
so
并不会觉得违和，但是在水下，只要有大
Okay, I thought she was like gonna like whip it and like yank herself to it or yank it to her, but I guess it's just activate
大面积
something.
的留白啊，就很容易让人觉得很空洞。
I have a feeling if you don't have a hydro character, or not hydro, hydro character, and or you don't use like the traveler hydro version of it, you're gonna be running around going, how am I supposed to do this shit?
或者产生恐惧。所以，一个理论上可以任
That's
意
a-
上
that's a-
浮和下潜的区域，如果在
It's a
连续
stingray?
10
That's
米的
kinda
纵
cool.
深上都没有内容设计，玩家就会觉得我们偷懒了。
Little jellyfish.
总而言之，为了最大限度的使水下的内容密度看起来不那么空，同时还要控制内容量，确实比在陆地上要难很多。最后一个比较重要的问题其实是战斗体验啊，这就是我的老本行了。起初我们也考虑过把陆地上的体验呀在水中做还原。 但实际上，不管我们怎么设计，常规的战斗体验在水下都会很糟糕，因为水下是一个弱重力、强阻力的一个状态。如果要维持体验的真实感，所有的战斗动作都会变得很笨重、很迟缓。由于我们还加入了很多纵深向的设计和俯仰角的设计，那判断和敌人的距离还有相对位置，
Yeah, like you'll be able to aim yourself up and attack upwards, aim yourself downwards, attack downwards.
想要展开元素反应策
Or
略，
just do like A enemy lock on
没有乐
attack.
趣的结果。所以比起传统的战斗形式，我们设计了一套独立、简约但互动性良好的水下战斗规则。玩家可以从水中特定的远海异种生物身上获得与之对应的能力，用来对抗敌人和进行解谜。比如有一种远海异种叫做重甲蟹，根据它的生态特征，我们设计了一种近似于盾牌的能力。玩家可以通过长按来发动格挡效果。 除了获得护盾之外呢，还能反弹敌方的弹道性攻击。
介绍完水下区域的玩法啊，我还想问问鸡哥啊，其实，在枫丹的序曲 PV 发布的时候啊，我们就观察到有细心的玩家在讨论出场的枫丹角色神之眼，好像和其他地区有不同的款式设计。
We still haven't seen, because me and Corvo were sort of about this on the podcast. We still haven't seen a caster that is Cryo. So maybe one of his characters to be Cryo, but I doubt it.
这个也被大家发现了，其实是枫丹本土角色的一种特殊性质，我们称它为史基力，分为荒性和盲性两种对立的特性。荒性和盲性的史基力相遇的时候会触发湮灭，产生能量。那枫丹人其实就是利用了这个特性，为城市里的各种设备功能。当然也包括大家在街上看到的那些机器人。
Very cyberpunkish.
的枫丹角色们呢，也会根据自身
Still weird. Magician
在战斗当中触发
with a
对应系数
bow.
的追击
I
效果。
just
不过呀， 作为
was
枫丹
interesting.
角色和枫丹区域
Okay.
特有的一部分内容，我们并不打算把史记
Definitely more
的体
interested in her
系设
than
计
him.
成像新的单质元素那般复杂。因此，大家在游玩中更多体验到的其实是他对特定对象的交互能力，而不是一种非用不可的强度工具或者独占优势。比如攻坚特化型机关
These guys
或者拥有
look kinda
杀之
cool.
狂暴的迟
But I
钝
know
特
they're
殊
gonna be
模式
bad
或者
guys. They're
象
gonna be
征镇
fighting
压的
against
停
us, but
顿特殊
I
模
still
式
love them.
玩家可以通过利用部分枫丹角色的实际力追击效果来干扰他们的功能
Okay,
系
so
统
they have weak
逼迫他们
points.
退出这些模式，采取其他的形式对抗玩家。
This shit like a
那
cape,
讲
like
了
the
这么多
reflex
家长
stuff
里
or
短的
something?
感觉有点太激动，浪费大家时间
啊，不会不会。
总之啊，就是希望大家能够亲自去4.0枫丹版本体验一下枫丹地区的全新玩法。那更多的内容呢，我就不在这里剧透了。
哎，今天和这个鸡哥聊完啊，甚至觉得感觉有点热血啊。那最直观的感受是啊，我们原神项目组的同学们啊，是和玩家朋友和原神本身一同成长起来的，更像是并肩作战的战友啊。
是的，那其实就跟在2.0的前瞻直播中跟大家聊过的那样，我们团队的成员大多数也都是原神的深度玩家，同样也是希望看到游戏中。
And people will be like, hear that word or see that word, hardcore players. And be like, yeah, what hardcore players? All of them have spent their money and got pissed off and left because, well, you kind of get what you get. You try to pay to win, and then you realize that you're not winning because there's no real reason, no real benefit by paying a lot of money in this game to, get them the 6 stars and all their ultimate weapons. You can do everything with any of the character in this game with any time you have in your day, with almost any artifacts you can get. Just matter how much time you put in the game. That will make you capable of doing what anybody else does. Just makes you do it a little bit longer. It may take you 3 minutes instead of 1 minute to do something, but it's still better than spending hundreds of thousands of dollars, which you worked hundreds of thousands of hours to get, in my opinion. But the hardcore players are like, hardcore players, you mean the people that spend thousands of dollars in this game and has beaten everything and been sitting on their hands on the second week of the game expansion came out because we blew through the content. You're not the hardcore people. You're just a sucker.
中出现更多有趣的内容，那原神运营的时间越长，受到的关注越多，那大家面临的挑战可能也会越艰。
Of course, some people are like, "Oh, that's for content." Yeah, but you can't complain afterwards. You just you can't. You I got nothing to do. There's nothing to do. But you blew all that doing that stuff for content rather than expanding it over long periods of time.
艰难，但我们还是会尽我们所能的投入创
Get
作，
your views up,
持续产出
so I
大家
can't
喜欢
say
的内容。
shit.
那毕竟这样才对得起大家
I'm
对
not
你们的
famous.
陪伴嘛。
鸡哥说的好啊。
They are.
那接下来呢，就请大家休息
Their
片刻。
opinions are more
那一段
valid.
短片之后啊，还会有项目组的其他同学为大家带来更多有关枫丹设定、角色及卡池相关的信息，千万不要走开哦。
不要走开哦。
You gonna give me a primo code? Free stuff? Okay, random. Oh, there's a code. There's a code. Okay, so I'm gonna pause this real quick. I'm gonna grab me a little window right here. I'm gonna pop this baby down here. Well, actually, I don't need to do that. I can actually just do it on this window. Okay, let's see. Redeem codes. Plug this little baby in right here. So there's a log in, because it doesn't keep me logged in. Love that. Okay. Code is 3BRLL59ZCZKD. Okay, there we go. Put that in the chat as well, just in case somebody watches this VOD and they want to get that code. There it is.
Said. BRLLZCZKD.
I'd say, is that a brother? But I don't know if it's an actual brother or not. Oh yeah, download on your phone. Is that supposed to be a white guy? I guess it is supposed to be all like, you know, similar to themselves. There's a different cultures. Yeah, I don't know if that's actually a brother or not.
Thank you.
Like, because if anybody knows culture as well as I do when it comes to Chinese cultures, they don't like brothers. There's some racist motherfuckers over in China for brothers. They will, if you're a brother in China, you will be called names that you wish you lived in America for the rest of your life. They are not nice to brothers and sisters at all. So, and of course, you know, you want proof of that even more. Look at every single Disney poster for movies for the past 20 years and see how many brothers are on those posters. You can see exactly what I'm meaning. They don't like brothers. Call them ignorant? Maybe. But so this makes me wonder, like, is that a brother or is this like just like, yeah, he doesn't look quite like a brother. Is that no brother I've ever seen? Interesting commercial. Definitely going for some kind of vibe here. I'm gonna go ahead and skip ahead. I'm just, come on, there we go.
旅行者们，欢迎回来。那么接下来啊，让我们有请 IP 负责人小罗浩和大家一起聊聊有关枫丹的设定、人物与故事。让我们预先一览。
If any proof of, you know, America's only fat nation, also a stereotyping that I find very interesting. Japan's not very far from, oh, not Japan, China is not very far behind us. Proof and point. They are huge consumers of sodas, especially Coke in China. And they do have a bit of a weight problem as well. But not many people talk about that. It's a whole documentary on it, which I have watched extensively.
枫丹的面貌。
旅行者们好啊，很高兴又在前瞻节目和大家见面了。
现在我们都知道啊，枫丹是水之国，水上和水下的风光都非常美丽。那我们要怎么到达这片土地呢？难道这次也要坐船？
没错。对于在之前探索过须弥地区的旅行者来说呢，只要跟随我们主线的步伐，就能轻松地抵达海陆港，乘坐全提瓦特独一无二的交通工具巡轨船，前往枫丹国最重要的城市枫丹亭了。当然呢，为了帮助大家顺畅便捷地进行旅行，对于还没有开拓沙漠地区版图的朋友呢，我们也准备了其他的方案。
Rather than a bunch of waypoints, I'm down for that.
就是刚进入提瓦特
At least at the start. I know later on, like, oh, you get all the travel points, you probably never use it ever again. But I don't know, I kind of like the idea of using it.
任务序章第3幕《巨龙与自由之歌》的旅行者。地图上须弥弗罗右这个靠近枫丹的传送点就会自动解锁，
the part with the dragon?
借助它快速地来到枫丹边境了。
这巡轨船啊
We already met the dragon of wind. We met the dragon of like kind of Dendro. I don't think we have met the dragon. Well, we might have met the dragon. He went kind of crazy of Earth. I think that was a Dendro. We kind of fight him. I think it might be a dragon. It's a very, very small one. I can't remember the guy that we fight underneath the tree. That could be a dragon. Not entirely sure. Have we met the dragon of ice. No, there's that one dead dragon in the Frost Mountains. With his heart still beating, but that's like an evil dragon, but he's dead. Super dead. Just heart still pumping. I don't know if we met any other dragons, like really like real sizable dragons.
看起来就比我想象的厉害。那枫丹的技术力啊，果然不一般，而且还有好几条线路啊，通往不同的地方。
是的，枫丹水道呢，一共有3条线路，连接海陆港和总站的克莱门汀线，通往伊犁耶岛的纳维亚线。
Okay, so there's different versions of these little cat humanoid conductors, I'm assuming, but maybe playable characters too, because we saw one playable character, or we think a playable character in the earlier trailer for this game location. Okay, so different colors too. Okay. Oh, they are telling you stuff while they're driving. That's kind of nice.
轻轨船上呢，大家能够极目远眺，将周边的美景呢尽收眼底。
How far does it go though?
导游对于沿途的地标还有枫丹一些特有的风土。
Like how far can I ride this baby?
又是游船又有导游啊，突然就有了一种放慢节奏啊，舒舒服服享受旅游的感觉啊。
I would like that.
才注意到啊，我们的导游
I'd be down for that.
长得跟人类不太一样
啊，对。这种可爱的生灵呢，叫做美陆星。它们原本生活在与世隔绝的村落当中，尽管它们外表看起来都是
they're like
连手脚都短短的
animal-like humanoids，
与生俱来的特殊视觉，能够看见人类难以观察到的东西，所以更加容易找到坏人的线索，也是出于这个原因。
Like native creatures or whatever of the area of the zone. Sorry, I feel like something on my head. I hate that feeling.
呢，竹影亭的雇员现在大多都是美陆星。
竹影亭，我还是第一次听到这个名字。
对，这是一个直接隶属于最高审判官的特别刑侦机构。那么枫丹的组织架构，如果要在这里展开的话，还挺复杂的。可能具体的细节呢，就留待各位旅行者进行探索吧。
说到最高审判官啊，在枫丹这个以正义与审判为主题的国度，他似乎是一位无论从存在感还是地位来说都很强的人物啊。我记得在须弥主线的最后，小草神纳西达。
Yeah, like I know for a fact, like somewhere in this shit, there's gonna be some hand from the Fatui, and to be one of the like the arcs or the 5 or 9, whatever how many there are, like higher ups, and one of them is fucking with the nation. The question is, who is it? What they're trying to go for? What is how they're gonna get the fucking hands of the
也提到过他
Archon's powers yet again.
建立在一套关于正义的审判体系之上。对这种说法，我还是挺纳闷的。
这就要从我们枫丹的特殊能源体系开始讲起了。
刚才鸡哥啊也为我们提到了史基利这个概念。枫丹整个地区啊都给人一种比较发达先进的印象，使用的能源应该都很不一般吧。
枫丹科学院的创立者阿兰吉约丹在400多年前发明了一套叫做可控蛮荒湮灭能量的能量模块。那至今呢，枫丹大多数的发条机关都依靠这一体系运作。旅行者们呢，在野外遭遇的形态各异的。
Oh, those are kind of cool. We got a little cat, another little crab, and I'm guessing a spider. I'm not totally sure of that one. That's a stealthy on a little edge right there. I can already tell stealthy's to look at that little creature. This one right here. And just go nope.
机关敌人也都是由这种能量所驱动的。而在枫丹人生活和娱乐比较密集的区域，比如说枫丹亭，还有伊犁耶岛，则主要是依靠一种叫做绿常混能这种能源来满足大家日常生活所需，包括照明呀，然后驱动各种交通工具，支撑城市方方面面的运作等等。而要问绿常混能是如何产生的呢？它是通过审判的过程，借由一个叫做预示裁定书机的机器，收集人们对于正义的信仰，最终转化成能量的。
由机器收集信仰，听着还挺有意思的。所以枫丹人才那么热衷审判吗？
这是主要的原因。另一方面呢，枫丹的审判可能并不像大伟哥此前设想的那么严肃。这有审判庭名为欧毕克莱歌剧院，就可以窥见一二了。
OK，
审判是枫丹最重要的公众活动，但这个行为呢，同时也被普遍化和娱乐化了。就像莎士比亚口中说过：“人是一舞台，众生皆临幽。”在水神弗宁娜的影响下，审判呢，它也是一种演出，真实与虚幻、闹剧和悲剧平等的上演。而我们这位水神热爱并期待着舞台上一切的惊喜和反转。
I couldn't see her, so I guess that was her up there on the stage.
但作为一国之神，听着稍微有点不正经啊，这样真的没问题啊？
对，没问题吧？对吗？
哈哈哈，看来小龙同学啊，对于涉及到主线剧情的部分口风很紧啊。那有什么能给我们简单透露一点的吗？
那就让我们从林尼和林尼特这对兄妹讲起吧。他们也将是旅行者在枫丹地区首先遇到的角色。
哦。 足迹 PV 里面的老朋友了，但当时啊，大家还不知道这对兄妹的身份。魔术师啊，感觉很神秘啊，也不知道去哪里才能看到他们的演出呢。
在枫丹的魔神任务第一幕《白鹿与黑潮》的叙事中，林尼与
they normally split this main story into like arcs or like parts, and they would do like one part, and then like a couple patches later they do the second part, like Act 1, Act 2. So I imagine this probably will be. Maybe 2 acts, maybe more, like 3, maybe 4. Maybe if they go wild, they'll go 5. But yeah, I see a chapter 4, I believe. IV, then V, then VI. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5V, VI 6. So they might go to 4 chapters in this one.
首次登上欧毕克莱歌剧院的舞台，在旅行者面前掀开盛大演出的帷幕，敬请各位玩家朋友期待了。至于平时吗？我推荐的地点就是枫丹的德波大饭店。那里的老板经常会邀请艺术家到餐厅里面进行演出，运气好的话就能欣赏到2位精彩绝伦的魔术秀了。这也是眼下最受观众期待的节目。
哇，人气那么高，有什么秘诀吗？
我想除了魔术表演本身精妙的设计和意外性之外呢，更多仰赖的。
Don't like this character's look. The hat's nice, but everything else just looks just. They didn't try to go for musician look. They just went for weird sexual fetish kink going on here with no. Had just. Ugh, everything about this screams terrible.
还是大魔术师林尼他的个人魅力吧。身为魔术表演者的林尼，就像观众一样追求着新鲜感。在声名鹊起之后呢，他也从未安于现状，而是不断精进自己的技术，创造更为新颖、更加夺人眼球的魔术。另一方面呢，林尼也十分擅长营造演出氛围，往往会在情绪层层铺垫之后，选取恰当的时机，最终呢就引爆惊喜的礼花。 旅行者们呢，也可以在4.0版本中通过体验林尼的传说任务。
I will not be trying to go for him at all. There's no way in hell I'll go for him.
笑起来的样子啊，真是充满了自信的魅力啊，好像从来不会害怕失误或者危险。他在战斗中也是这么游刃有余吗？
林尼呢是一位运用火元素的弓箭角色，在战斗中，他往往会发射隐蔽魔术箭，
seems kind of cool, but like that's about it.
能够嘲讽
Card thing's cool. Little cat in the hat, I guess. It's kind of nice, but that animation looks pretty cool. Oh, you can control it? Okay.
它有一个固有天赋，叫做琐碎观察术，还能帮助大家在小地图上标记出附近。
He gathers more materials when he's collecting.
这个技能
question mark
我都不敢再念一遍。
是的，怪笑猫猫猫和怪笑猫猫猫是2种不同的魔术道具。
Don't care about your 猫猫猫。
林尼的妹妹林尼特是不是同样身怀绝技？
没错。身为魔术助手
，I'm much more interested in her style. It does more reminisce.
高超的魔术造诣，兄妹2人往往一起。
A little Kate move, the little Kate move's cool.
另一位呢，在背后完成手法，彼此轮转，依靠天衣无缝的配合，呈现出。
She's a sword user though, but you know.
从性格上来说，林尼特要低调、恬静得多。他习惯将自己藏在林尼身后，避开人们的关注，看起来呢总是在发呆，最多就是全神贯注地待在角落里面品茶。但实际上，林尼特拥有非常敏锐的观察力，早就在暗中记下了种种细节，并捕捉到了很多关键的信息。
一个在明，一个在暗，这种台上台下的默契，真的让人很羡慕。
在战斗中呢，林尼特能够以迷身引导的姿态疾走，
Okay, interesting little ability there.
击出迷影突刺。而林尼特的元素爆发能够变出巨大的惊奇猫猫核，嘲讽并对周围的敌人造成风元素伤害。
这个惊奇猫猫核还能和其他元素产生互动，不愧是魔术助手啊，把这点都考虑到了。
虽然低调，但也很专业。
说到专业啊，我记得他们还有一位名叫飞米
Also hate this guy's look.
好像是个厉害的潜水员。
没错， 跟哥哥姐姐不同的是，菲米尼她并不喜欢抛头露面的场合，她呢有意识地拉开了自己和灯光还有人群。在战斗中，
不愧是，好像是个厉害的潜水员。
没错，跟哥哥姐姐不同的是
，He's unlike his brother and unlike his brother Sid, feminine does not like to appear public. Oh my god, even his name. I feel like they're trying to do something with it, and I just hate it.
他并不喜欢抛头露面的场合，他呢有意。
The shorts actually go further down the legs that I initially thought they were up to, like freaking up to his butt, but you know, still I don't like the design of it. But it's not nearly as bad. And why do you have to make the shirt look like a dress?
意识地拉开了自己和灯光还有人群的距离，喜欢在独属于他的海底畅游，和水下生物作伴，也喜欢阅读童话故事，或者呢，在夜深人静的时候，全身心地沉浸在拆解和维修小型机械之中。当然，这里面有一部分是被林尼特不小心弄坏的。
听着是一个心地纯真的男孩，但是有点内向。
这一部分呢，也与他的成长。
I love how you put the word in innocent boy. As if that doesn't try to give off imagery of some kind of sexual appeal. Yeah. Everything about this screams no.
比较息息相关。好在生活当中呢，林尼与林尼特对他很是照顾。他还有一只陪伴在身边的发条企鹅，名字叫佩伊。在战斗中，菲米尼能够通过元素战绩无兵增压进入佩伊克技状态。并根据压力阶级进行不同的攻击。而当菲米尼使用元素爆发之后，元素战绩还将得到更进一步的强化。
It sounds like feminine.
菲米尼是一位潜水员
，Hate his name.
用他来探索水下世界，是不是就算专业对口呢？
没错。当菲米尼在队伍中的时候呢，队伍里自己的角色水中耐力消耗将降低35%，的确能够帮助各位旅行者呀更高效的去进行水下冒险。
This is no time for distractions. Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here. You don't want to miss the best part, do you?
Are you showcasing this guy again?
Now disappear. Let's get this show on the road.
Seems Lenny is saying some strange things again. It's really worrying.
Like, she's not showing off a lot of skin.
Surprise!
She's not showing a lot of curves, but yet she still has a very nice appeal to her.
Let the magic begin!
Here comes the finale.
It's easy to fix a machine when you
While the
know
boy
how it's
character is
built and how
way
it
too
works.
sexually addressed.
They're much more difficult.
They try to go like for like an old Navy look here. I don't know. That's a very good look either.
Commencing cleanup.
那聊完新角色啊，是不是可以揭晓新版本活动起源的具体安排了？我已经迫不及待了，想要和这些新朋友一起在枫丹冒险了。
好的，在4.0版本第一阶段，林尼和叶兰都将迎来概率 up， 林尼特将会出现在同期的活动起源中，并提升获取概率。而下半期呢，
And I know who I'm going for next episode too. Yep, yep.
同时，菲米尼的获取
Don't
概
have
率
a question in my mind who I'm going for.
还没来得及把老朋友们拉进队伍里的旅行者，也要抓紧机会了。
此外呢，全新的5星弓箭最初的大魔术也将会在
武器
活动起源中出现。
对了，先前在看版本 PV 的时候啊，我已经留意到了几张新面孔，比如那位有着一头黄色长发的纳维亚小姐。没记错的话，有一条水道线路就是以她的名字命名的，对吗？
大伟哥很敏锐啊，没错，纳维亚是刺玫会的现任会长。身为大小姐的她，性格乐观，待人热络，行事作风更是相当不拘一格。在4.0版本的魔神任务中，我们将与她共同行动，追查一起重要的案件。我们还将认识身手不凡的决斗代理人克洛琳德，他不仅是公子达达利亚渴望去切磋过招的对手，也和纳维亚之间有着某种复杂的联系。至于严肃公正的最高审判官纳维莱特， 大伟哥刚刚就很在意的性格跳脱的水神弗
I
琳
like his
娜，
look.
还有提
I
前和
think
大家
she's
见
a
过
harbinger.
面，到处追求着大新闻的蒸汽鸟报记者夏洛蒂，都将在4.0版本的魔神任务中登场。
Sorry, wait.
除了上述提到的新角色之外呢，我们在序曲 PV 至周末的欢宴中出场的其他人物呢，也将在后续版本中陆续与大家见面。
哦，那我可要坐不住。
Oh, God, his acting is so cringy. Oh, as if I didn't already know this. Oh, this is a surprise to me. Oh, fascinating. Oh, oh shit.
这次也是连续3个版本都有魔神任务。
Batman, sorry, what?
是的。枫丹的主线故事将从4.0贯穿到4.2，希望玩家朋友
Another
们可
that's
以
what
在
they're
枫丹
saying,
度
but
过
it
一段
was-
难忘的旅途。
枫丹啊，已经是我们旅行去往的第5个国家了。每次打开地图看的时候啊，我都感到旅途还真是走得挺远的。
对呀，对于我们制作团队来说，能走那么远，真的离不开每一位旅行者一路以来的认可、支持和陪伴。拿我们自己来说的话，原神的 IP 团队从无到有，自2018年以独立团队成立，写下《风之歌》以来，一直秉承着一种。
I think he's saying Chun-Li
希
too.
望能为玩家献上一个足够壮大、
Chun-Li,
让大家
no,
沉
not
浸其
Chun-Li.
中的崭新的幻想
Chun-Li,
世
no,
界
not Chun-Li.
希望能创作出并呈现一位位性格各异、特色鲜明的角色，让这个世界中的每一段旅途都充满趣味。我们希望旅行者们能够不断地邂逅新的故事和伙伴，与那些值得信赖的人们并肩展开冒险，去收获更多的快乐和回忆。我们原神 IP 团队从零开始，一步步构建出如今的世界观，今后也会继续在此基础上。
You're saying a lot, bro, and I get it. You're trying to get information off the people, but can you just show me, more gameplay? I would appreciate that. Show me the money.
不断地去发展，力求进步，力求为大家献上更多优秀和感人的故事。
Yeah, please make good stories. I care about that.
地图的过程，实际上也是我们递交给玩家的一份份答卷。
谢谢小罗奥同学啊，真情实意的分享，让我也对枫丹乃至提瓦
Wanna
特
give me a
上
gift?
后续发生的
Lower
故
the
事
rate
都充满
for
了期待。
for
那么就请大家稍事休息。
orange
稍后呢
5-star
还会有
characters.
场景
I would
美
love
术
that.
和战斗设计师同学为我们带来枫丹场景生态
That's a good
和
gift.
怪物的
Lower
分
the
享
rate.
精彩继续哦。
Instead of 90, let's make it 60. Hey, let's make it 50. All right, second code. Let's get that real quick. Get my free primos because, well, they're fucking free and I'm a cheapskate. Not really. Yes, I like free shit, and I'd take a fucking free chicken if somebody gives it to me. I think she's a harbinger. I think this is a harbinger because this just doesn't some does not scream that the way he's looking at her like, yeah, you're the Hydro's water goddess. Like, I don't see that. And I don't think he is because I think it's supposed to be a young girl as well. But this could be her. But if so, my character apparently has some fucking problems with her. I'm about to bitch slap the fuck out of her. Just like, look at his hand right back here. It's like, it's just winding up like far swing. And he's just standing there, just watch me. I've already bitch slapped a couple guys already as it is. Why not another one? Commercial? No? Okay.
都说一方水土养一方人，在了解完枫丹的角色与剧情后啊，其实我对于枫丹的地图也非常的好
He's
奇。
rocking that little silver strand right there in the front.
孕育出这些有趣的人物和故事。那么接下来啊，就请我们的场景美术阿泽、战斗设计师林斌为我们分享枫丹地区的地貌与生态吧。
Look at this motherfucker, bro, dude. Can't
听
say.
众们好，又和大家见
Can't say.
面了。我是原神的场景美术阿泽，很荣幸能够为大家讲解枫丹这个新地区的场景设计理念。
I thought it was a little trick, thick in the face too.
今天的节目现场，
know.
我是水下战斗设计师林斌，今天也会着重为大家介绍枫丹
Got
地
a
区
little
的
little
新
meat
怪
on these
新生物
upper
哎，我也先问
bones.
问阿泽啊，我们都知道在提瓦特啊，不同的地区都有自己独特的美术气质。那么枫丹地区啊，整体上呈现出哪种感觉呢？
我们在设计枫丹的时候，整体的美术
But
其
this
实
whole
是想表达
sunflower
清新、优雅、
motif
金色的
got going
感
on
觉
here does not
我们也提供
scream
了多样
water
化丰富的视觉内
motif,
容
so
其中
let's
最具特色也是投入精力最
what's
多的
this?
是板块抬升、人文建筑、水下生态
Culture,
这
yeah,
三部分。
underwater
这
biology.
里的板块抬升是指什么呢？阿泽来给我们
Sunflower
简单介绍一
screams
下吧。
water
其
biology.
实啊，在我们第一次来到枫丹的时候，就能够马上看到这个奇观了。在某种神秘力量的影响下，整个枫丹的板块都被抬升了起来。
Where the hell we are? I better be able to jump off that thing and
也
dive.
正是因为这个原因，让我们的枫丹形成
Oh,
了
I
一个
better jump right the fuck off. Or I'd take a barrel down. That'd be great.
看起来非常壮观。
早听说过枫丹有一个瀑布啊，但没想到如此的巨大啊。
确实，这个现象在设定上也是有一些故事的，在这里就先不展开了。不过可以分享的是，制作这么巨大的瀑布，其实在我们的美术和技术上都给我们团队带来了非常大的挑战。我们也进行了很多尝试去克服这些问题。
哦，那这部分可以详细讲。
Stop with the O, dude! You can't play a fake O! Oh! Oh? Like, you couldn't give this guy a bigger script and going, all right. I like your surprise. Like, shove something up your ass and maybe he'll say, oh, it's a big surprise. I'm sure. Because he's not pulling it off just naturally.
讲讲吗？
好的，比如板块抬升之后，枫丹和其他地区的海平面就不在同一个高度了。那么连接这些地区，它们之间的逻辑是需要更加合理一些的。再比如这么大这么长的瀑布，其实
Very pretty.
是需要
Kind of weird to see a
非常多的
desert
细节的
then straight
这些
into
对性能都是
straight
一个
into
极大的挑战
tropical,
以及
not
大家
tropical,
或多
but a
或少
water
都知
zone. But you know,
道
fuck
水
it.
的渲染层级问题一直是业内的一个技术挑战。
哎，那这么高的瀑布啊，我们怎么？
A's no better. It's no better. You're O or A, it's still bad.
上去呀？
那自然不会让旅行者们爬上去的。其实大家可以乘坐一种特殊的升降机，它可以带领旅行者登上瀑布。
原来如此啊，能看出大家在制作的过程中考虑的非常周全。
是的，所以我们也真诚的希望旅行者们能够喜欢。接下来我们一起来看一看枫丹的自然风貌和人文建筑吧。
哦，我正好想了解这些呢。我们在做自然。
I fucking knew he would do it. Ah. Oh, that was my wife. I'd be going, Jinx, you owe me something, but I ain't gonna say it. But you know, I fucking knew it. Yeah, I wrote his script.
风貌与人文建筑设计的时候，是会去采风吗？还是会做一些有趣的研究吗？
是的，我们先聊聊自然风貌部分吧。在设计的时候，我们会从欧洲，特别是法国地区抓取一些灵感。比如在山体上吸收了部分阿尔卑斯山脉的特征，植被我们也寻找了很多当地特色的植被作为参考。不过这里不得不提一下，植被设计的时候对我们造成了一些困扰，因为枫丹的灵感来源是欧洲嘛。
No, European.
其实我们已经做过类似的表达。由于地区相近，本身的植被生态呢也非常的相似，所以说如何做出枫丹特色，对我们来说是一个挑战。
哎，明白了，其实就是要自我
French and European.
那么最终这个难点是怎么克服的呢？
后来，项目组的同学经过研究和探索，最终从18世纪的一些欧洲油画里找到了灵感。其中一些大师的作品真是令人陶醉，那种朦胧唯美的感觉非常符合我们想要的美术表现。我们从中抓取了一些造型特征，使枫丹普通的雪松啊、闪松等植被更加优雅，具有枫丹特色。
哎，所以说啊，还是会从历史与艺术中获得灵感与沉淀呀。
确实，除了自然风貌，枫丹的人文建筑同样是一次非常大胆的尝试。在我们的设定中，由于
See, problem is with like the design a little bit is these mountains. I would say when it comes to landscape. Let me see if I can find it.
也非常的相似。所以说，如何最那种朦胧唯美的感觉，非常符合我们想要的美术表现。我们从中抓取
the mountain peaks have this weird, like almost angled, and then that one peak, like a second ago, was like almost like a curved peak going on right here. Like almost like a Dr. Seuss book curved mountain. Like these angled peaks and these curved pointed spots don't really give off that old European mountainscape look that they're talking about. Like everything else looks fine, but just the mountains just look kind of like a reused assets from the other zones that have similar mountain mountain looks like that.
旅行者甚至可以发现，其实在枫丹的海床上还遗留着部分被淹没的旧城遗迹。
旧城遗迹啊，原来枫丹亭还有这么悠久的历史啊！
是啊，枫丹亭内既有精致优雅的上城区，也有充满着生活气息的居民区，当然。
Oh, very dingy. Okay. I didn't see that one before. That's nice. Oh, that's very nice. Yeah, I like that design. Very, yep, very European. But I like the grunginess. Let's go back to see that again. I want to. Like that was so short.
是啊，枫丹还遗留着部分被淹没的旧城遗迹。
旧城遗迹啊，原来枫丹亭还有这么悠久的历史啊！
是啊，枫丹亭内既有精致优雅的上城区，也有充满着生活气息的居民区。当然
，too bad. There it is. There it is. Look at this. Like this. This is almost like shit. What was that Netflix specials of League of Legends? Those who know, you know, with Jinx and Vi and like that. Feels like the Undercity of that location. Very grungy, but cyberpunk. A lot of brass, a lot of brown, a lot of maybe a little bit of hints of like dingy gray. But it has that look to it, so very with a bright green look. But then, yeah, this is
在整个主城的设计上，我们是以巴洛克建筑风格为基底，把水、齿轮、发条等元素结合起来，以 Art Deco 类艺术风格构建完成。除主城之外呢，枫丹还有很多具有特色的区域，比如充满故事性、由大船构建完成的白松镇。 还有可爱、神秘，连烟囱都冒着泡泡的海默村，以及忧郁凄美、闪亮内地的水下之城。
living quarters
也许在世界的某个地方还能见到这座温馨精致的庭院，一旁的向日葵会和你一起享受这份静谧的美好。
哎，我看今天咱们的布景啊，就是以这座枫丹庭院为原型的呀。
确实，在惊险刺激的探险之余，也存在着这样的地方，可供旅行者小憩。
Maybe I don't look at enough European artwork. I just don't see a lot of European artwork, so I can't really say for sure sunflowers are not used a lot. Oh my God! Now the dude went from O to A. He's like he just learned, like he somehow picked up on the point where I was making fun of the fact that he was kept saying O and now he's saying A, as if it's any better. It's not as bad, but it's not better.
那机械啊之类的内容。 我想这应该是枫丹的特色之一吧。我们好像在之前的前瞻节目中也有看到过一些机械卫兵。
确实，旅行者们在枫丹各处漫步的过程中，时不时会遇到一些有着精密结构的机械装置。
He's a very cutting voice.
由枫丹人制造，用于进行生产和守卫的工作。这些机械装置统称为发条机关。 每一种都是为了特定的工作而设计的。除了大伟哥刚刚提到的为了警戒和防卫而专门设计的机械卫兵，他们有的还可以海底勘探，有的可以环境侦察，有的可以挖掘采集。面对普通的枫丹公民时，发条机关会按照预设的程序进行工作，而一旦附近的生物干扰了工作的正常进行，他们就会尝试进行驱逐。
对，他们还是由毛光能量驱动的，是这个吧？
确实。 就像小罗浩同学说的，枫丹人会利用蛮荒能量与绿常混能这两种特殊能源来维持很多体系的运作。
But not still from kitchen, but not still from breath of water again.
用在发条机关上，具体的原理是，发条机关利用中继器从枫丹的环境中提炼荒性与芒性产生能量，所以在枫丹之外的区域，他们就只能通过预先准备的能量块进行短程短时的行动。
很有意思的设计啊！枫丹人制作发条机关还有什么特殊的用途吗？
本来是没有的。
There weren't any in the first place. What? The other specials uses by the Clockwork Mecha have.
人制作发条机关还有什么特殊的用途吗？
本来是没有的，纯粹的工作属性就是发条机关的价值。然而，总有顶尖。
They were, but now they're fucking killing people and beating people's asses. I guarantee that. However, they are always top mechanics who have further pursuits. This looks like a boss fight. Like it looks very elegant, very interesting, but this looks like a boss fight. Just waiting for it.
不满足于止步于此，他们希望赋予这些机器艺术的价值。戈培利亚和科培留斯这两台表演用的舞蹈机器
So it's supposed to be like ice skating.
不过，机械师梅亚德在接手后又将它们改造成了战斗用机器人。现在。 帮助机械师收集战斗数据，成为了他们的主要工具。
That's what I fucking thought.
在设计的过程中
That's what I thought. They don't look like no fucking little cutesy little dancey. They're gonna be whooping your ass.
可以与他们共
Duo set.
冰封组曲，在战斗过程中获得完全不同的共舞体验。
虽然看起来就很不好对付啊，但不得不说，冰封组曲的设计很优雅呢。不过说起枫丹啊，旅行者们最
Go Dark Souls on our ass, make it like elegant dance, but dangerous shit.
哎，阿泽和我们聊聊水下的设计呗。
玩家初次到达水下其实是浅海区域，曾经这里并不是海，因为海平面的上升淹没了这些区域。细心的观察会发现，很多地方还保留了陆地和人文的痕迹。由于大家是第一次在提瓦特潜水，为了让大家能够在水下过渡更加舒适，所以我们在视觉设计上也做了相对清淡明快一些，造型和色彩上也相对概括收敛。相比陆地，水下的山石更具有海洋的造型。是以简约清新的色块构成。线条上则运用了
the idea of what they're going for. You don't need to get deep explanation.
种类繁多的鱼群、水母等海洋生物会在玩家游玩过程中伴随着它。
除了基础的水下生态以外啊
，Why do I feel like there's like showing a small portion of the water zone? Like I have a feeling like it's like, okay, we're gonna show them the water zone, but really it's only like a 50-yard by 50-yard cubicle area of a water zone that we're just like move around the character or the camera in this zone, showing them different views and angles of the creatures we have in this one area of water zones, rather than the vast majority of other water zones that might have some unique systems, biosystems, creatures, plant work, monsters, and all the sorts. I just like I've seen the same stuff over and over and over again.
水下那些怪物是不是也是这个道理啊？
确实。尽管枫丹的水下怪物原型都是基于现实世界中存在的海洋生物，我们在设计的时候呢，也竭力削弱其与深海恐怖的关联。那最后所呈现出来的呢，便是远海异种这一族群。
Those are different. Okay, those are different. Now they're showing more diversity. They're also on land. Okay.
使其可以使用元素力的技能，还可以一定程度上保护自己。
Again, would be hard to make Pokemon in this damn game, that's for sure.
祥和安逸的氛围。
Let me catch them.
不会远远的就对旅行者展开追击。 但如果旅行者惊扰了他们，他们动起手来，哎，也绝对不含糊。
Imagine if this game did a combo or a
凶猛的大家伙。在4.0版本
，Working with Nintendo on Pokemon Engaging Impact，
进化到最终形态的霸主铁甲。
People go just nuts at the same time. People are like, what the fuck? How's this work?
小火山和刚才看到的这种远海
That makes no damn sense.
很大。
This guy. Okay, this is the crab-like creature. Now in the water. On land. Okay, so it must be in a cave. Volcanic. He was fire, so I was right. Oh fuck, he like shot that out of his back, grabbed it by the hand, and slammed that shit. It's like Cashy's hands.
可以和旅行者互动。
确实，这也是枫丹与众不同的地方之一。我们设计小动物的时候，参考了现实生物的性格与外观，同时又加入了一些幻想要素。 让他们在提瓦特的世界里活灵活现了起来，比如会在旅行者
Oh, those are cute.
的悠悠海獭
Fucking no, I want one of those.
摇摆轮唱开音乐会的散雀等等。
What the fuck is those beetles?
大家在枫丹的旅途中增添不少趣味与欢乐。
I want the otters. Better catch one of those damn otters.
好的
Don't let me to, damn it.
可以说是干货满满，让我对枫丹的场景与生态都有了更加清晰的感受。团队一些研发过程中的思考也很有意思。那其实我知道4.0版本 还有很多惊喜等待着大家亲自去体验，对吧？
是的，枫丹的风景还有很多，那么更多的奇幻之旅，就让我们在4.0版本一起描绘吧。
千万不要走开，还有活动以及系统优化部分的内容等待着大家，后面的节目更加精彩。
All right, next code. Hell yeah, next code. Wait, where's the code at? Where's the code at? Oh. Boo! Damn it! You got me hyped up for a fucking code to get me one of these damn screens. It's a break time. I ain't gonna sit around for this damn break. You crazy? 2 minutes and 50-something bullshit with no code? Hell no. 3, 2, 1, motherfucker. No code? No blue ball me like that?
4.0版本的前瞻特别节目，在之前的节目中啊，我们已经体验了全新的潜水玩法。 认识了许多枫丹的新朋友，也领略了水之国的宏伟风光。那么在4.0版本中啊，我们还会体验到哪些具有枫丹特色的活动呢？那么接下来啊，就由我们下。
His name is Bobo. Bobo, 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 Bobo. Bobo. His name is Bobo. Or Boo Boo. Is it Boo Boo or Bobo? I think it's Bobo, right?
项目组的关卡设计师波波带领大家
Okay,
提前
it's
探
Bobo.
索一番。
好，各位旅行者们好，我是关卡设计师波波。
哎，波波啊，不知道你有没有同感？
Why is that name funny to me? Hey Bobo. Hey Bobo. Hey Boo Boo.
啊，
That's
每
my
次
why.
原神更新新国家的时候啊，
哎
除了
Boo Boo
在大世界探索与冒险之
It's
外，
Bobo. I know Boo
总是
Boo.
会对新国家特色的风土人情和当地人民生活中会遇到的奇闻趣事很感兴
Hey
趣。
Bobo.
哎，没错，每次在更新新的地区的时候啊，我就经常喜欢在有人的地方兜兜转转，观察一下每个国家它独特的人文
Maybe
细节。
maybe he's
还会
the
啊挨个跟
world
当地的人
builder
对
and
话
storyteller.
就是听听啊他们在街头巷尾平时都聊些什么。
哎，我看到枫丹亭的规模啊，似乎相当大啊。那在这么大的城市里啊，有没有什么有趣的地方可以分享给大家呢？
哎，说到有趣的地方啊，可能大伟哥会和我一样喜欢枫丹特色的店铺，比如来书的发条工坊。我们在枫丹亭的廖奈区散步的时候啊，就有可能见到它的门面。
发条工坊啊，听起来像是生产各种枫丹特产工艺品的店铺。
哎，是的。来书的发条工坊啊
It's a shop inside of a game.
就是售卖各式各样的发条机械装置，从玩具鸟啊到发条人偶，可是应有尽有。那这一次呢，我们在发条工坊
I'll buy one of those.
会遇到2名满
Little
口
mech
鲜惠的
birds.
店员，他们说店长啊最近想以这个决斗代
Can
理
we
人
actually
为主题
inside?
来制作一批发条玩具，以求在枫丹一炮而红。
决斗代理人啊，刚才小罗号也提到过一位叫克洛林德的决斗代理人，我还真好奇呢，难道说枫丹每天都有很多人在决斗吗？
其实不是啊，决斗代理人呢是枫丹的一种特殊职位啊，他是工坊老板利福啊，认为这是一个非常好的枫丹文化符号，所以想将其制成玩具啊，并发扬光大。
Okay.
只可惜决斗代理人啊，并非是我们日常就能见到的角色，所以啊，发条工坊的店员们需要一些我们的帮助。
Yeah, a lot of clockwork. There's a lot of steam,
哎，既然是
like
连本地
mechanic
人
stuff
都不
going
常见
on.
到的人物啊，感觉这个任务应该不简单呀。那我们具
Classic
体都要怎么去帮忙呢？
Gears and wrenches and so on. Okay, an event. Who the fuck? You're gonna give us a free Bennett? Me did. I don't want Bennett. Bro, like you're like, hey, we heard you want a 6 stars bet, a 6 continent Bennett. You want a Bennett? No. No, I don't. I'm good with my 5-star Bennett. I could do 6, but I'm not. No, why Bennett? All people. Like, why not give one of the new characters away that's a 4-star? Why Bennett? Who cares about Bennett? When it comes to sense of like getting it for free.
我们需要帮忙进行3个实验。
There's so many other 5-star characters you can give away that are not even like part of meta anymore that I'm sure a lot of people would love to have. That is, you know, never really gonna come back to the banner ever again. And I'm sure some people would like to have more content of them. Or I don't know. What about Mona? She's a fucking water type. What about Jean? What about D-Luke? What about anybody in like the first, I don't know, 4 to 10 months of or 4 to 5 months of the Genshin Impact game? A lot of early characters. I'm sure a lot of people still don't have. Not even one copy of them. But Bennett?
玩具所需要的冒险数据。那作为回报呢，他们会奖励我们蜜铜发条活动代币来换取相应的物资作为报酬。第一个实验是跑酷玩法，湍流急行冲锋赛。在枫丹地区有着广阔的水下区域，旅行者在水下可以通过湍流水环
Should be like Mega Man, where like if you don't hit the balloons, you suffocate. And the music comes off too.
丰富多彩的景色。第二个实验是挑战玩法，效能模拟实战玩。在这个实验中啊，旅行者需要在枫丹的野外与敌人进行对战。
Yeah, give me him for free. I wouldn't mind that.
具备枫丹特色的发条机关。
What are those?
希望在战斗的过程中，旅行者们能够体验到乐趣，
Some
同时进一步了解
mining
枫丹的生态
cow
那第3个实验呢是音乐玩法
mechanics.
跃动节拍响应法。旅行者们需要通过操纵一种叫做冒险家
This
玩
is
具的道具
interesting.
跟随音乐的节拍，在恰当的时机进行攻击打击轨道两侧的玩偶，从而获取积分，领取奖励。
哎
Gotta smack 'em all. Gotta smack 'em all.
的样子， 这白发，这护目镜，感觉有点眼熟，他有点像班尼特。
Who gives a fuck about Bennett？
冒险家玩具的原型啊，它就是班尼特。但是作为蒙德的冒险家，又是怎么和枫丹的玩具扯上关系的呢？这就等待各位旅行者啊，通过玩具战争态势图开启活动剧情来了解了。
我懂，想卖个关子，对吧？那么在4.0版本中啊，我们还会在枫丹体验到其他活动吗？
啊，这个当然也是有的。接下来要给大家介绍的是博物通志水国寻迹。旅行者在这个活动当中啊，需要收集特定种类的采集物，或者是说
other than just another free primo
这些采集物或者怪物都是枫丹地区所特有的。通过活动界面呢，我们可以标注出目标物的附集点位。
Said I said Toyota for a second there. Okay.
小地图上还会有显示提醒。
Flower collector.
枫丹还不熟悉的旅行者们来顺利完成挑战。
Don't have to take a picture of it. I can just pick them up. I'm okay with that. I'll pick up flowers all day. Just don't make me take pictures of the dang things.
4.0版本还有一个拍照活动，光影研学迷你
水界。Never mind.
大家快速了解枫丹。旅行者们需要根据任务提示拍摄。
They just need to just kill off this stuff, like this part right here. They just kill us off. Just kill us off. We're good not using the camera ever again. There is no interesting mechanic in the game that would ever go, you know what? I want to take pictures. Now, if you tell me I take pictures of them, and then I can, after I take pictures of them, say, hey, I want to find, say, said creature or material or flower or metal or whatever, right? I take a picture of it, and it goes, hey, now that you took a picture of it, we'll show you all the locations you can find these items. I'm okay with that idea. Let's go with that. Sure. But not just take pictures for what? If I take a picture of it, I'll take a picture of it. I'm pretty sure I got a button on my keyboard that says screenshot. I can do that for free. I don't need an in-game version of a screenshot. But I think it's pretty, and I want to take a picture of it. I can do that. Without this unnecessary and honestly boring camera feature inside of a video game. People do that on their own means. They don't need someone to give them a quest to do it, if they're interested.
指定的枫丹景观或者生物来完成委托。
If I can kill it and then stand in front of it like it's like I'm a poacher, sure.
可以前往活动界面上的推荐的地方去寻找哦。
好耶，是我最喜欢的。
好耶！
除此之外呢，4.0版本我们还会有一个战斗挑战活动，叫岛刃破决。这个活动当中呢，除了常规的战斗手段，每一个关卡
It's just one of those nether power scenarios where you'll never actually be able to do and be able to hit as strong as these power scenarios because.
战胜眼前的敌人。另外啊。
Oh yeah, okay. It's another combat scenario where you're given some. What's that? Let me read that. Let me read that. What does that say? What is the challenge, or what is the? Come on. When your character loses HP, the character gains 60% increase all elementals and physical damage for 6 seconds. Oracle blocks will be present during the challenge. So, it's a power scenario. We're going to give you a slight challenge where you're at a certain health percentage, but once you do that, you'll hit stronger than you ever were. But you won't be hitting this strong ever again anywhere else in the game. It's just a power scenario just to show you off what you wish your character could do. Now, if you're well in the game, you don't have to wish on shit. You already know what you can do. Kill a boss and literally before it even has enough time to do its beginning intro animation, and it's dead. Game sucks.
真实力有自信的旅行者们可以尝试挑战一下更高的难度。另外啊，在4.0版本中，我们还会再次开启地脉遗勇活动，旅行者们请不要错过哦。
Okay,
聊了这么多枫丹的活动啊
I love how the last event. Love how the last event here is literally just this right here, which is usually like, hey, you need some more gold or some leveling scrolls for the characters you got. Here we go. Now just go farm your stuff for, you know, your first 3 of them, and they're gonna be out of your stuff you need to, unless you're putting a lot of money in the game. But even then, you won't get the bonus because you only give you like 3 or 4 times you can do it before the bonus is gone. And you know, get your stuff for your characters and level them up. Great. But we give you plenty of ways of getting primos or in the game, so hope you'll get your character you want. out of one of the banners.
旅行者们
out of the 5.
哎，聊了这么多枫丹的活动啊，感觉我对枫丹的期待又多了一分啊。
是的，我个人和旅行者们一样期待枫丹的到来。对于期待枫丹新角色的旅行者们啊，我还带来一个好消息，那就是在4.0版本更新后，当旅行者的冒险等阶达
when you reach ranked with adventure rank 25.
达到25级之后，就可以在活动面满足。
You can visit the event page current flavor. I'm adventure world level 60, bitch. I am totally past that point. Free character? Okay. Done it. No quests needed, no requirements. Bruh. I'm a level 60. I did this I actually hit level 60 just like last week, but still, been level 59 for months.
通过活动，魔术永不落幕，免费领取4星角色林尼特。
For
而且因为
free?
考虑到啊，刚进入
That no 5-star character, but at least it's a character people actually would like.
提瓦特不久的旅行者们在培养枫丹角色的时候，可能比较难以获得对应的素材，所以在旅行者们领取林尼特时，还会同时获得突破它1阶段所需要的材料，这便于我们前。
Of course, it's also excused, kind of like the girl from the Dendro area, the bow girl. And they gave her her to you for free because you kind of need her in order to do a lot of the scenarios or the puzzles in the area. And if you didn't have her, you would really much gonna struggle. Even with the traveler having the Dendro powers, and this one Hydro. So I'm pretty sure they're giving her to y'all for free or us for free because they know if you don't got her, you're gonna struggle for a while.
前期培养角色使用，
太好了，能直接获得一些到枫丹才能采集到的素材。
哎，是的，这样一来啊，喜
I
欢
wonder if they'll keep that too. Like, hey,
更快的
no matter where you are in the game,
说到角色啊，
and once you reach this level, you'll get her for
全
free.
新的角色装备
Or it'd be like a limited
其
time.
次啊，我们总
which
共
is
推出了
bullshit.
12把全新武器，除了之前已经在卡池
12 new
展示过的
weapons
最
released?
大魔术以外，还有一套可
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're messing about 6 more, but he says 12 new weapons. I don't see new weapons, I just see new looks. The weapons are the same, bro. Spear, sword, claymore, caster, bow. New weapons mean like gauntlets. I don't know. You can name me the weapon. Tonfas, hammers, guns.
可锻造武器，一套技型武器，以及在钓鱼上。
I like the claymore. Looks like a fucking hammer. It looks like a hammer. So that's why I like it. Okay, classic try thing for the water for the spear. Okay, the bow looks kind of sick. I like the bow look.
商店可领取的特殊武器。
It's a fucking pipe. That's not a sword. That's a fucking washer line. That's hot water, cold water, and drainage area. That's the fucking sword. It's a pipe. Somebody took that shit up the wall and went, "Come here, boy. I'm about to beat that ass today."
其中啊，5把锻造武器的图纸，大家可以在枫丹亭的铁匠铺找到伊斯带来兑换。另外啊，此次新增加的5把4星。
Let's see. Also, 5 new 4-star battle pass weapons will be added to the battle pass bounty. Okay, so they'll also be added to like the old weapons as well. Okay, that's not bad, but still the fucking pipe. I feel like someone's like, "Oh, steampunk, let's do a pipe."
新的技型武器会进入30级。
See, what they should have done was right handle like a pipe or a little a steam thing from like Steam Board, you know what I'm talking about? For those who watch that anime, Steam Board with like a little thing on top of it, and you like it releases a bunch of steam comes out of it. Looks like steam, and it's actually like a sword, right? It looks like a fucking lightsaber made out of steam. That would have been cool. Like it looks like a lightsaber, but it's made out of steam. So you smack somebody with it, it burns the shit out of them. 4th degree burns.
的奖励箱中，在添加新技型武器的同时啊，我们也保留了以前
Maybe knocks him back.
武器。那这样的话，旅行者就可以在新旧共10把武器当中自由选择了。与此同时啊，我们也推出了2套全新。
Okay. Artifacts are kind of cool. You don't ever really get to see them in game on characters. Kind of wish they would make more stuff where, you know, gear was a visual representation rather than just say things you see in your settings. But
新摄影物烛影猎人与黄金剧团，旅行者们可以通过挑战全新的祝圣秘境“最祸的周末”来获取。
最后啊，我还想问问看啊，4.0版本还有什么系统优化与更新方面的消息可以告诉我们吗？
当然是有的。那既然是年度版本的开端啊，我们必然会着重解决于现在最困扰玩家的问题，以及优化游戏当中尚有不足的部分。这一次啊，给大家带来的是分层地图。
Okay, system optimization update. Multiple layer map. Okay, that's already been there, but multiple layer map. I guess maybe they make it a little bit more transition easier. Party setup screen update. Not that important, and really, honestly, there's no reason to join up in parties in the game because Genshin Impact has done a very bad job, admittedly, at doing group events in game and having any reason or benefits for doing it. And then lastly, Genshin Genius Invocation TCG spectating system. That could be a thing. Spectate some games. Okay.
和配对界面的优化。另外啊，我们的七圣召唤呢也增加了观战模式。
That's my future channel. I'm just become a spectator channel where I'm just spectating people's Genius Invocation matches. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do anything else. Just spectate their shit. You know, someone's gonna fucking do it. Could be boring. You'd be like, oh look, guys, I'm entertaining. I'm doing. No, you're just talking shit while someone else is playing.
4.0版本将会时装分层地图功能，我们希望它能够提升玩家的探索体验。分层地图是一个我个人也很喜欢的功能，我们可以通过切换地图层级来查看想要了解的区域。当旅行者们进入有分层地图的区域时，小地图啊就会自动切换为显示分层地图的样子。当回到提瓦特大地图界面时，小地图显示就变回我们熟悉的老样子。而选中了任何位于其他层的点，那么系统也会直接切换为显示对应层的地图。旅行者们打开分层地图，系统还会高亮显示同层点的角标，还是挺方便的。
这是一个很实用的功能啊。
是的，除了4.0。
Okay, so I guess it'll show you what's like mountain level, ground level, water level. So that's the mapping showing you what kind of level you'll be on. So let's say I click on an area and I want to be up high because I want to fall down into it, or I want to be in an area near the water level. I'll choose down. Okay, I can see that maybe kind of being useful.
即将上线的新地区会时装分层地图功能以外啊，我们还会对已经上线的部分区域更新分层地图，帮助玩家更好的在这些区域探索。
Yep, that's what I thought.
也就是说，像赤王岭或是荒海这样的地方，我们也能在4.0更新。
Oh, he's back to the O. I like the O more.
没错
，It's funnier.
我们也对角色配对界面进行了全面的改造。在4.0版本后，配对界面会以更加动态的方式进行呈现。我们为每一位角色都重新设计了入。
Let's see. I'm stopping by Walmart to get some chips so we can have taco salad tonight. That sounds good, honey. Give me one liter. Whatever's cheaper. You know what I'm talking about. And then let's see. Is there anything else we already need? Chips. No, we don't get lettuce. That sounds good to me. Sounds good to me.
入队和换位的效果。
等一下，这真的是每名角色在配对界面都有独特的出场演出吗？
完全没错，每名角色啊在加入队伍的时候都有一段独特的动画。我们在调整角色在队伍中的顺序的时候啊，也可以看到他们充满个性的演出。
Okay, I like this look.
是啊，配对界面的背景还有许多种。旅行者。
Let's see. Yes, Frito Scoops and Pepsi or Coke does not matter.
我们在不同场景下进入这个配对界面。
I like this look more. More showing of the characters and the animation and some kind of look to them. That's nice look.
哇，雷电将军的配对效果好酷啊！
是的。那最后啊
Now, is it necessary? No. Is there other things you could be doing rather than wasting stuff like that? Yes, entirely.
好友界面或者联机界面，选择观战自己的好友或者联机队友正在进行的7圣召唤对局。如果玩家和对战双方均在同一个大世界啊，还支持以裁判视角来进行观战，掌控全局。
如果玩家不太希望其他人观战自己的对决，也可以在7圣召唤的局内设置当中进行设置哦。
哎，不错，这样一来啊，我和牌友们又多了一种互动的方式呢。哎，我已经迫不及待的想和他们分享讨论了。不过今天啊，还有最后一些重要内容要和大家分享。休息片刻回来，马上揭晓。
All right, give me more primos, damn it! There the primos. Come the daddy. Like, oh my god, like even like this artwork, I don't fucking get what they're going with this artwork. It's just no. All right. MLL8GCYKYKM. Did I do it right? Hey, must be the money. But yeah, scoops. Recipes are limited. Are limited, so act fast. Only redemption are allowed per account. Yeah, alright. Alright, I'm going to say a skippity doo or skippity day.
随着4.0版本的到来，万众期待的枫丹音乐也如期而至。接下来，我们为旅行者带来的。
Okay, so they'll be playing some music in here. Hey, what up? Good timing, Leo. I will be right back. And when I get back, we're gonna start doing some artwork. So I hope you got some fresh ideas. Hope you got some thoughts. I got my pen ready. We're doing artwork today. So I will be right back. I'll be back as quick as I can, but no promises. I got to let nature do its business. So I'll let you listen to this while I get comfortable. Get your butt back. No, we're not going over here to La. Not today. is this song? I'm surprised they actually got like a European band or so on to do this music. Normally they're all about like, you know, their orchestra is being like all Japanese or Chinese, sorry. So it's interesting. They got looks like they got a European one this time. I say European because all of them are white. So I guess they're like, oh well, you know, we're doing like a European style of country and location and corn and cow. We might as well make them all them European too. AKA white. Giving him some shit. Get old damn. I mean, you got glass shit going on here too? God dang, they're fancy. Now this screams more like, you know, oceanic than some fucking wine glasses. Empty. God dang it. All right. That's a nice touch. All right, so there we go. Leo, did you have Spotify? Does it still work? Because last time I logged in your Spotify, that account was not working. Just a question. Because I'm about to listen to music on Spotify and, well. Oh, boy, don't do that. Don't be doing that. Also, why are you underneath there? Ugh. About to listen to music on Spotify. All this. And, well, last time, I don't want to show it on screen, but last time I tried to log into your account that you let me use, it didn't work. So, didn't know you might change a few things or not, but it still I still have your information, and the information no longer works. Your gamer girl email and the password, which is, yeah, well, you probably know your old password. It's something your daddy. That anybody's gonna be able to take that off anywhere, but you know, you do with it what you think. I would say, shit it to me on Discord so no one else can see it. So I can listen to the music without the commercials fucking up my jams. Which, by the way, we also have a different camera today. We're going to this one today. I won't be able to see anything over here, but the thoughts, what counts? You can see my back of my head, too. A little roll right there, a little roll right there. Got to look at the roll with the back of my head, but a little loose skin. My head's not full of, you know, just fat. Roll button. Once I'm drawing on it, you won't see the back of my head, so it wouldn't maybe matter. Kind of waiting for her to give me the information so I can maybe use it without having to worry about Lala, we're not doing this. Get your butt down. Nani?
Said. WTF, I came into LOL. Said. Also, welcome back.
Yeah, thank you, mate. Thank you. Took me a little break. Took a little break from the streaming. Got a little frustrated last week or so. And then went kayaking yesterday. That was kind of nice. God dang, Leo, you take fucking forever.
Said. Why your eyebrows white, you turning into Gandalf from Lord of the Rings. Said. Use something else for now, I'm in raid, I'll look into it next break. Said. I life stuff.
Yeah. Emotional damage. All right, I guess we just fucking deal with commercials then. Sorry if you hear commercials, chat. Bitch, I ain't signing up. I'll log in, but I ain't signing up because I don't got no freaking free account for no Spotify. Bitch, if I want to use that, let me use it. Let me use it, bitch. Bitch. Sure, I use my Facebook. I don't fucking care.
Said. Also, hey, trying to try only climb LOL.
Yeah, I saw the link you sent me. I have not tried it myself yet.
Said. Only up online.
Yeah. Like we got the only up online thing that you sent me. We got only up itself. We got
Said,
Fortnite's only up.
Grumpy Sabatu.
And then we got like Madway, which I got gifted like a week or so ago. And problem is I can't play none of these games, not because I suck at them. Fuck you. It's just because my graphics card doesn't let me play them. Because all I see is lag, and lag central.
Up games are on the rise.
If it didn't lag on me so damn much,
said,
I probably could do it.
You always suck, wink, wink.
Well, if I suck on the clit, okay, I suck on the clit. If she likes it, I'll fucking do it. Yeah, she gets that look too. She want me to lick it and suck it out. No shame.
Said, where are we right now, LOL?
All right, so where we are.
Said, my virgin ears.
Where we are. Okay, so let me get y'all a lowdown here. So I am making my own manga. We are in midst. I'll. Where is that? Oh, here it is. Okay. We're in the midst of writing our own. Well, I'm writing it. My wife is co-writing it. She's helping me out. And we already got the characters from the human world. We got the characters. We got some of the characters from the fantasy world. And this is the premise of the manga. Okay, so this is gonna take me a long time, chat. Unless something ever comes up in my life where I get some help. Not mental help, but help. Okay, so the premise of the manga is a guy named Kane. There's a reason why his name is Kane. I like the idea of the Kane. Classic setting. His life's a mess. His girlfriend leaves him, cheats on him. His boss treats him like shit. His co-worker steals all his ideas and claims them as his own. His mama is a, guess you could call her ex-whore. Doesn't know his real daddy because of his mama and her past. And his stepdaddy is like a high society rich lawyer that like doesn't see him going anywhere for doing anything with himself in life. So he's a bit of a trot down life. And one day he goes to sleep and he wakes up in an isekai world. Which you don't know what isekai is. Brief assumption here, or brief estimate here. It normally means another world. Isekai, another world. He wakes up here and he thinks he probably died in his past life. Usually that's how it goes. Like you think he's probably dead, and he goes and tries an adventure. This
said,
fantasy settings.
I fucking love Isekai.
Yeah, me too. So he's gonna enjoy this isekai life, and he comes to find out. Like, it's a kind of standard bog fantasy, goblins, dragons, witchcraft, wizardry, and all that stuff like that. But he starts to realize that maybe it's not as at all as it seems to be. Like this wonderful fantasy adventure life. There's some evil shit in this world too. Some bad things. Well, after that day, the day he finally gets to an inn and falls asleep, he wakes back up, but back in his original world. So now he's gonna try to figure out, like, how do I get back to that world? Did I die and get back? Like, did I die but somehow survived and came back to my world? Was that a dream? Was that reality? And he tries to figure out how to go back there. And every so many nights, he'll go back to that fantasy world. And sometimes he might stay there for a couple days, but then he'll somehow end up back to the human world. So it's a constant struggle on. I want to combat morals, ideas, and one of the ideas is this first interaction with humans and this world. And I've already had the concept of the world or the idea in the world in my head. So I talked to my wife, and that's what we're drawing today. We're redrawing this creature that we're going to talk about here in a second. He meets 3 adventurers. 1 female, which is a assassin rogue kind of class. 1 warrior tank male, and 1 wizard male. Of course, Kane gets attacked. Those 3 adventurers come and save him. Standard stuff right there. And they invite him to go out with them on a little quest. But they can't return to town until they complete the quest. So as long as Kane go with them, everything will be all right. So they go out. They give Kane a sword, a little bit of armor, and tell him to stay back, stay safe. We'll handle the monsters. Then over the day, the girl that's with the group starts flirting with him, starts to, you might say, a little too friendly with Kane. And over the adventure, Kane starts having a little bit of feelings to her. He's in a fantasy world. He's having a lot of fun. He's seen all these cool magic and it's attacking in this fantasy setting that he's always thought of. And that night, they go and camp out. Well, they have little drinks. They drink and eat. And they need someone to stay up while the other party members go to sleep. Well, the girl and the warrior go to bed early. It's just Kane and the wizard. The wizard's like, I'll be enough. Kane can stay up with me, and we can have a little chit-chat. Well, the little girl waves a little bye to him, and they go into the tent. Kane don't think nothing of it, and he keeps on drinking. But at some point, Kane got to get up and take a piss. So he goes and gets up, and he goes out toward behind the tent to start taking a piss. But he starts hearing some cries and some moans. He's like, what's going on here? And he starts hearing somebody kind of gurgling and, cries for help inside the tent. So he runs inside the tent. And all he sees is the girl that he was getting attached to on top of the warrior, riding him, but also stabbing the shit out of him. Kane runs up to her to try to stop her, grabs her hand, and all you see is a big old smile on her face, but tears just running down her eyes. Kane don't know what's going on, no clue. And he runs outside the tent, and with the girl on tow with the knife, trying to stab at Kane. The wizard jumps up and wonders what's going on, what's happening, and he's noticing the girl is frantically trying to stab Kane, and Kane sees something up in a tree, a bird that's smiling at him with a human head, and Kane sees it staring directly at the girl. And the wizard notices the Kane is staring up in the tree and chases after that creature, trying to kill it. All the while, Kane is trying to make sure the girl don't stab him. Wizard's fighting the creature, eventually takes it down, and the girl plummets to the ground. The wizard comes out of the woods with the creature in hands, tells Kane to pick up the girl, put the dead guy's body in a bag, like we know when those mythical like magic bags where like it can fill with anything, you know what I'm talking about? One of those. And run. And don't stop running while he's carrying the creature. And then when we get out of the conflict, they're going to be chased by monsters and get to a safe spot, they finally tell Kane that they were using Kane as bait. because that creature they were hunting, the very creature in his hand, is a creature that will find the happiest person in his sights and try to make that person happiest moments become their most deepest of nightmares, their most worst of dreams. And he will control you to turn that happiest of days and moments in your life to be your nightmare. And that's why Kane comes to find out that though that girl and that warrior were actually lovers. And while they were getting busy, that bird took control of her, unknowing to her and the warrior, and had her kill her lover. But they were hoping Kane would be the happiest one around, because he seemed like he was having so much fun, and she was warming up to him. So they were using him. So don't always believe just somebody just because they give you a nice smile and a wave at you that you're really your friends. And that's the moral I want to get off the first story. That's what I want to draw. I want to draw the first character or the first creature best I can of this bird-like creature with a shit-eating grin, with human head, bird body, that was up in the tree, that was casting this, I guess you would call it illusion or magic onto this girl, mind control. What's your thoughts? Feel free to share. Just draw the like the what's it called? I forget what it's called. It's not really gonna be like, I'm not trying to draw details right now. I'm just gonna draw the skeleton. I don't know what we call it for right now. It's been a while since I drawn too, so I don't really remember how the steps should work anyways. Of course, I don't know how to draw creatures either. It's like I'm drawing a stick figure. Damn it. Okay, I probably need an extra picture like a bird or something like that so I can actually get a better idea of it. Like a crow. Maybe a raven. You home, honey? Okay, I'm hearing noises. Sorry about that, chat. Oh, wife just came home and decided not to say anything to me and went straight to the kitchen. And that's a hell no in this house. What up, Howdy? All right, let's see. Trying to choose a raven here that I think would be a good angle for it.
A muffin.
What muffin?
Who do you see when you look in the mirror?
Someone who wants to make change in their community.
Who do you see when you look in the mirror?
Someone who's striving for more.
Who do you see when you look in the mirror?
Someone who is just getting started.
You have the power to create the change you want to see with Walden University. It's time to join more than 174,000 alumni making change happen. Walden University. Set a course for change. Visit waldenu.edu.
There are more identity threats than you realize. Even if you monitor your credit, only a little personal info needs to leak out, like your social security number or password,
for you to become a victim.
LifeLock alerts you to threats you could miss. If your identity is stolen, a dedicated US-based restoration specialist will work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions, but everyone can save up to 25% off their first year. Go to lifelock.com/Spotify.
Papa John's took their fresh, never-frozen dough and did it up New York style. We're talking big, oversized slices, filled edge to edge with your favorite toppings and melty cheese, stringing you along into each and every bite. Enjoy a one-topping pizza with 8 oversized slices built to fold the right way. This is how Papa John's does the extra-large New York style pizza. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Said.
I want to kind of make him look crazy, best I can. I don't really want to give him, like, I want the idea of this creature. I want to have a little bit of a backstory of this creature. I want the creature to be once human, that had nothing but, had in their past and their life nothing but bad things happen to them. And has befallen a lot of bad luck in their life. And they can't stand seeing people happy. And whether it be through a malicious deal with the devil or demon, or through some godly thing, some way and somehow that they turn into this creature that seeks out those who are happy. So I want this person to look kind of nutty. I want them to have, like they're like losing their humanity. It's not stable as it used to be. Not thicker than that. Come on, thicker than that. Ready.
Said. An art stream.
Yep, one of the few. I know, it's been a long time. It wasn't at the beginning though. We were doing
Said.
Genshin Impact.
What do you call sweaty books humid titties?
What up? I'm private. It's a long time no see, bro.
Boobs. Said. How ya been, bro?
I've been having a couple rough days of late, but you know, sometimes you just need some people that love you and want you around to
Said.
help you out, talk you through.
Life been keeping me busy.
How's the marriage? How's the marriage life? How's the missus?
Said. I'm still not married, got me black beauty with a booty though.
Ah, yeah, well. Give it time. Well, I was gonna ask my wife what she thought of our first encounter creature, but you know, I didn't hear. I probably need to get an idea of how the crow's feet actually look, so I don't fucking do it terrible. I don't want to have to re-explain what creature I'm doing all over again, do I? I don't know.
Said. He's drawing himself in the morning.
Now, I'm probably not gonna draw this as good as someone else can, but this is the general idea of the creature.
There are more identity threats than you realize. Even if you monitor your credit, only a little personal info needs to leak out, like your social security number or password,
for you to become a victim.
LifeLock alerts you to threats you can miss.
Let's see,
Your
let's
identity
see.
is stolen. A dedicated
What do you
US-based
think of our first boy?
specialist will work to fix it. No one can prevent all identity theft or monitor all transactions, but everyone can save up to 25% off their first year. Go to lifelock.com/Spotify.
So, what are you thinking for lunch?
I can't. I'm getting new window treatment.
Why don't you just go to Blinds.com?
Because I need custom products.
Blinds.com products are made to order, and they ship samples to you fast and free.
Wow, how convenient. Tell me more.
They can even verify your measurements and handle the installation. Plus, right now,
Yay,
you can save huge at their Cyber Summer sale.
Well, you've convinced me. Let's go eat. I've got time now.
Shop the Blinds.com Cyber Summer sale now through August 8th and get 40% off site-wide plus doorbusters. Blinds.com. Rules and restrictions may apply.
Huh? Where's the mouse? Probably on the floor somewhere. I know you're fucking cats. No, I'll fucking say your cat's fucking little carrot. Why did I not know everybody do wings?
Nationwide Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates, Columbus, Ohio.
What? Well, considering how much they chase them and never actually catch one, I can see how they never hurt a fly. Could she actually catch them? I'm sure that would go over well. Yeah, you only do one dick in a row.
I ain't doing multiple.
What are you trying to play, honey? You don't do one dick in a row. Do you have that paper that we were working on the names yesterday, honey? Can you go ahead and get it out so we can get it all written down? So we don't forget it? And get it written down with the rest of the stuff? You messed up with the other one. When I opened up this one, I didn't find any of the papers that you wrote already. Shouldn't all of it be in the same spot so we have... You mean no? I can keep it all in one place, or at least have several copies of it somewhere. I know anime drawings are more simplistic. I need to stop drawing these details such a high formality. Like if I'm just gonna be like more details, it means more work. You don't need more work. Some details. Fuck all the details. Let me see. Let me just do like let me see what they do for. Simple design. Don't over flourish. Simple designs. Simple designs. I give tints of. If anybody has any inputs, don't feel free to give me some. I have some other ideas from some creatures. I have no names for these, by the way. No names for any of these guys. But I have an idea for a creature that if you lose or drop anything in front of it, like if your arm gets cut off, it will steal your arm. If your leg gets cut off, it'll steal your leg. If you drop your weapon, it'll steal your weapon. Like it will steal anything you got. Does not matter what it is. That's a kind of an allegory of like some people just don't care what they steal as long as they steal something. If they see value in it, they'll steal it. Doesn't matter what it is. Then I have an allegory for a creature that produces honey, but the honey will give you thoughts in your head of lies. Like as if the creature is controlling your thoughts through its honey. To make you do stuff to try to get yourself killed. And it's kind of like seen like as a drug in this world. Allegory behind that.
Sometimes we lose, sometimes we win. Sometimes we try to fit it all in. Sometimes we don't know what's in store. Sometimes we find what we're looking for. Sometimes we're rolling easy and free. Sometimes 1 and 1 makes 3. So much to love along this ride. That's why Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Mutual Insurance Company and Affiliates, Columbus, Ohio.
Papa John's took their fresh, never frozen dough and did it up New York style. We're talking big, oversized slices, filled edge to edge with your favorite toppings and melty cheese, stringing you along into each and every bite. Enjoy a one-topping pizza with 8 oversized slices built to fold the right way. This is how Papa John's does the extra-large New York style pizza. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Turn up the volume. This is Hits 2023. Ice Spice. Dua Lipa.
I wish we played this kind of commercials mid things to get me in some fucking trouble. Wait for these damn commercials to stop. Right, honey?
Yeah.
Puppy, what are you doing? Geo. Appreciate you licking my feet, boy.
From the humans who brought you Cocaine Bear and 21 Jump Street.
You are a stray. You can do anything you want.
On August 18th, Will Ferrell.
Having a great time.
Jamie Foxx.
We gon' up.
Strays in theaters August 18th. Rated R. Get tickets now.
Introducing new frozen lemonade Starbucks Refreshers beverages. Try one of 3 blends of sweet fruit flavors, real fruit pieces, and lemonade to savor every sip of summer. Order yours in the Starbucks app.
Gentlemen, we want it all. We want to be well-read and not have to read. We want to save room for dinner and fill up on free bread. We want to own a motorcycle and not be accused of going through a midlife crisis. Sadly, we can't have it all. Unless we're at Sport Clips Haircuts, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with sports watching, shampoo, massaging, relaxation. Sport Clips, it's a game changer.
Power Trip in California. 3 nights, 6 legendary bands. Guns N' Roses, Iron Maiden, AC/DC, Judas Priest, Metallica, and Tool. History in the making. Witness the lineup of a lifetime as they take the stage on the iconic Empire Polo Club for 1 weekend only. October 6th, 7th, and 8th. Where will you be? The first 1,000 Spotify orders will receive a free patch.
Lotus boy. Right. Oh. Oh. What do I not like doing on stream? Oh, come on, answer me. Come on, you ask me a question, I'm asking you a question. What do I not like doing? What do I not like doing on stream? No, no, come on, answer the question correctly. You know the answer. Come on, say it. What does your husband not like doing while on stream? Uh-huh. And what does Jamie do when I'm streaming? Cook. And what does Jody not? Always gonna go to bed. How long have I been streaming on? Oh, almost 4 hours.
What? Go to bed? No.
Yeah.
Kitty cat. Dog.
Yeah. But they are ass. So.
Wubby.
Don't miss the final days of end-of-season deals during the truckload event at Lowe's. Right now, save on major appliances and get an additional 10% off in-store clearance appliances. Plus, take up to 25% off select storage totes like the Project Source Commander tote. Just $11.98 was $15.98. Find big savings now. Lowe's knows savings. Lowe's knows home improvement. Valid through 8/9. Exclusions apply while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details.
That's sponsored by Lowe's.
Phone charger?
Check.
A laptop cord?
Check.
Extra battery charger?
Check.
To stay charged up for your next trip, you need a checklist. If that includes your mode of transportation, check out your local Lexus dealer. There, you'll experience the luxury of a Lexus electrified vehicle
That's
at the
a terrible
Lexus Golden
commercial.
Opportunity sales event. But make sure it's first on your list, because this opportunity...
Hey, go get your local, get your car, get you a Lexus. Checking out the list on Power Trip. We'll mute that too. What fucking color? Am I just... It's like a... Don't know what color. Is that... No. Over red. Is it done? I believe it is. Okay. sprays, all that shit. We give him. He still finds a reason to do this. Yeah.
And he suggested coconut oil and apple cider vinegar.
Yeah. Say it faster, honey. I'm getting tired of hearing this shit.
Got it. Me like that.
Lotus. Was that Nani or was that Lotus? Nani!
When it comes to how you listen to music, there's no...
Fuck off. Is it done?
Football game?
No, it's not. I don't like using Spotify. It's so dumb. Really, I don't listen to music on the radio anymore. Just too many fucking commercials. There we go. You really let him just keep on doing that all day? Shh, don't with her. Oh, licked it. Again, just act cool and do weird things when you get home. I don't understand. What do you think of him now?
Said. Hiya.
Hey, Blur. Or Blubber. We gotta think of the boy. I wanted to be like a human that's been downtrodden and given bad things in life. Turn into a monster. And given way to people's nightmares.
Said. Yo, this looks dope.
Thanks. Not really completely done with him, but do you want to hear the backstory of this creature? I can give you a brief rundown of what his deal is, if you're interested. Dabbers for the Leo, by the way. Let's see when all the layers are on. These layers now, don't need to worry about them.
Said. Yeah, I'm interested.
Alright, well, I'm making a manga. I hope to someday be able to actually complete it. Right now, we're just in the phase of write down characters and monsters and and storyline. And this creature, or being, human being, whatever you want to call it now, was once a human, whether it be by curse, by deal with the devil, or just punishment by God, or a god. I have not chosen yet. Was a human that has been fallen, nothing but bad luck, and hate for the with the hate of seeing other people happy in life. It turned into this thing, and its ability is to seek out those that are happiest in life, to turn their happiest of moments into their most deepest of nightmares. And in my manga, this creature was supposed to target the main protagonist, but little do the people around him know that the person, Kane, that is the main character, is not happy, as they might think, but it's actually a young girl, and with her lover, as she stabs the shit out of him while they were making love. This bird took control of her and turned her happiest of moments and happiest points of life and turned it into her most deepest, darkest of fears and nightmares. And only way to get her out of that control from this creature is to kill the very creature. But that is the rough estimate of this thing you see before you. So I wanted to portray somebody that was, looks like he's been through some shit, or she, don't know. But looks like they're slowly losing their humanity, and they seek out and hunt down those who are happy, and to try to turn that against them. And that's the story of the character I have so far. Well, at least of this creature. It will die in the manga, but there's other ones like this around.
Have an appetite for football that's never satisfied? As the betting lines change, as news breaks, and after the final whistle, the Pick 6 NFL podcast from CBS Sports has you covered. Join our cast of characters to make picks, react to top storylines, and recap the moments that matter from around the National Football League. Follow Pick 6 Podcasts on Spotify, or just tap the banner to follow your daily dose of the NFL.
Then I have a creature I want to work on. Let me mute this.
You know what gets you moving.
I have one creature I want to work on. Its deal is it produces honey that is sweet but addictive. But the honey makes you hallucinate and tells you sweet lies to try to get you to go and do something to get yourself killed, or to get yourself in trouble. Unknowns to them, the honey is the way from the creature, or is for the creature to control you. So once you get attached to this honey, the creature will tell you sweet lies to try to get you killed or to ruin your life. And the only way to combat the honey is with a poison. And there's a meaning behind that. Have you ever heard the meaning before?
Said. That sounds sick. When it's ready, where would the manga go? Like, I'd actually totally read it. It sounds cool so far.
I'm hoping to make it as a webcomic. I know webcomics are kind of popular. I know like some people like webcomics. I've never done one before, so this will be my first attempt at it. And I'm not really the best of artists, by no means. and I'm not really totally accustomed to drawing manga. This is kind of like my shake at it, and I want to get the what's the word for it, the written version of the story written first, so I have that to go off as when I start to draw, or if I ever have someone help me out draw some of this stuff, they have some form of reference. I'm fairly confident in my drawing skills, but I just know I'm not very fast at it, and I can be a bit of a little bit of perfectionist. The way I am is how my brain ticks. And the premise of the story is it's an isekai. If you don't know what isekai is, I'll explain it to you, but I'll give you that. Isekai, dude's in the regular world, and his life is going not so well. Girlfriend cheats on him, breaks up with him. His boss treats him like shit. Employees take all of his ideas and claim them as their own. His mom is a bit of a drunken whore, but he doesn't, Kane, the main character, doesn't know his actual dad because of his mother. But she wishes him well, right? And his stepdad is a rich lawyer that has like no hope in Kane ever really making it anywhere. How is that doing on top of the wrong layer? Shit, I might do the wrong top layer. Does it really look bad that way though? It doesn't really look bad that way. And one day he goes home after a shitty day at work, and he wakes up and he's in another world. You know, goblins, creatures, magic, and wizardry. And he goes through the day through this story that I told you about with the bird. And after that day is over, he finally gets to an inn where he can rest for the day, and he realizes this world's not as great as he thought it was, but it was still better than what his world was. So he goes to sleep, and he wakes back up, but not in the Isekai world, back in the regular world. So now he's going to try through the storyline, try to figure out how to get back to the Isekai world. Is this world really better than his? Is this world really what he hopes and dreams it will be? Or will it be a nightmare? This world's truly worth trying to get back to. You know, you'll find out through life that doesn't matter where you are. There are shitty people. There's shitty things. There's some good people. There's some bad people. People that wish you the happiest of life, and some people that just want to see you just fail and be miserable. There's some people that will love you with all their hearts. Some people, they have no hearts. So Kang has to figure out, does he really want to stay in this world? Does he want to stay in his? Can he be happy there? And how did he stay there, if so? Let's see. The other creature I have is a I have an idea in my head what I want it to look like, but its little thing is doesn't matter what it is, you let it go, they'll steal it, or they will steal it. A group of them. Like you get an arm chopped off, they'll grab it and run. Finger chopped off, they'll grab it and they'll run. Medicine doesn't matter. They'll grab it and run. Some people don't really care. They see it valuable, or they see you like it or you want it. They'll grab it and run, no matter how much you need it. Some people just like that, and it's a kind of an allegory for that. These creatures are greedy. They want everything you got. And they'll grab it and they'll run.
Said. How long have you been working on it? Curious, the storyline sounds great so far.
Shoot, maybe half a month, maybe 2-3 weeks. But like all this stuff is like, I'm having more fun writing the creatures and like trying to come up with allegories before I can actually like write it down. And my wife, she's much better of a writer than I am when it comes to certain things, and I have dyslexia, so I ain't gonna write it down, that's for sure. You know, spelling could be a problem. But the whole premise of the world is, I already have the premise. I already have what I want to happen to Kane. Love interests, I already have ideas for the love interests. There's to be a bit of a quandary for that one. You know, the enemy, people always say, you know, you need an enemy of a storyline, so having a conflict, whether it be a beast or a creature, I think is enemy, but no main enemy like to really be worried about.
Look at my pumpkin.
Oh, nice. It doesn't look bad at all. I don't know why you... I think it looks good. I don't know if they can see it or not, but, you know. Wife's getting ready for Halloween because she likes Halloween. Yeah, they can. Yes, ma'am.
Honey.
Danny? You hitting me, woman. I saw the fucking reflection. Oh, yeah, the sound. That's, you know, the sound of the beats. But I want all the monsters and like, I don't really like political things in my storylines or have...
Halloween's the best LOL. Any ideas for the main villain yet?
I kind of want the main villain to be an allegory of an issue that Kane is having the most problems overcoming, and that is self-worth and self-doubt. So I don't really know how to have that as an allegory, because everything is going to be an allegory. Is that the right word for an allegory? Where every creature has a thing that it could be a life lesson. You know, like one thing, like your happiest of memories can become your most deepest of nightmares, so treasure it. The sweetest of honeys of lies can sometimes only be cured by the bitter taste poison of truth. Self-worth is only yourself can make yourself feel worthy. That kind of stuff. Does that make sense? I forget what camera I'm looking at. I got two cameras. You know, this camera and then that, well, not that one. This one. Yeah, I want the villain to be something for Kane to really overcome. Even the word Kane can really be placed in an allegory. of course, the little bit more story about the events leading up to this creature, which I haven't came up with a name with it of yet. So Cain first enters the fantasy world, for which he thinks he has maybe died, and finally has gotten his dream of leaving his world and going to what he hopes is the better one. And he will start his new life in this fantasy world, you know, a happier man. He goes out, starts trudging through the woods. Along the way, he comes across his first creature, which is usually a goblin. I don't know if there's a goblin to be the first one yet, but he comes across the first one. And you realize goblin ain't weak. Goblin ain't something to fuck with. So he starts running away from Goblin as the Goblin pursues to try to kill him. And eventually, some adventurers come to save him. A male warrior, a female rogue, and a wizard. They tell Cain that they can't go back to the town just yet, but if he would just stay with them until they get done with their quests, they can bring Cain to the first town. Well, Cain, of course, says, heck yeah. They give him some weapons, tell him to protect themselves, stay out of sight, and they'll get their quest done and they'll head back to town with him. Well, along the way, the girl that he's introduced with is a little flirty. She's a little sweet with him, you know, bats her eyes, warms up to him a little bit. And of course, Cain is, you know, all about it. He's all in for it. He starts to have a little crush on her. Well, the nights come into close, and they hunker down for the camp for the night. Not done with their quest. Well, someone got to watch the tent, so the girl goes to sleep, and the warrior goes to sleep as well. Cain and the wizard stays up. Wizard thinking he can handle it, and he can talk to Cain for a little bit. Well, eventually Cain has to take a piss, and he gets up, and he goes behind the tent where the warrior and the rogue were sleeping. And I hear some noises coming from the tent. And all he hears is a little bit of moaning. And he starts to realize there might be something else going on in that tent other than just sleeping. But then he starts hearing some stabs and some gurgling.
Is on this ship on August 11th. Witness the
For some cries, for some help. Little small yells for help. He runs inside the tent. And he sees the girl straddling him. Straight on top. All naked, getting at it. But in her hands, she has a knife. And she's stabbing the warrior. Repeatedly. And he goes over, Cain runs over to her to grab the knife from her hand and stop her. And he sees the rogue with tears running down her eyes and a big shit-eating grin. Cain doesn't know what's going on, and she starts swinging a knife at him. Well, Cain runs out the tent. In tow is the rogue. And Cain looks up in a tree for but a blink of a second and sees this creature staring daggers straight at the girl, smiling with a big shit-eating grin. And the wizard, wondering what's going on, realizes what Cain's looking at and looks up in a tree as well and sees this creature. Well, he knows what it is, so he chases it down. And Cain is now fighting off the rogue by himself. You hear the shots and blasts of the wizard in the background trying to kill this creature flying through the woods. Eventually, the wizard kills the creature, and it falls dead. But at that exact moment, this creature dies, the rogue falls to her feet, unconscious. And the wizard comes back with the bird in hand and tells Cain to pick up the girl and throw the dead body of their friend inside of a magic bag that can store large items. Throw his dead body corpse inside of it and run. And he's like, why? Well, because I just made a lot of noise trying to kill this creature, and every monster around now knows where we are. So if you don't want to fucking die, grab her and run. So Kane throws the guy in the bag, grabs her limp body, and him and the wizard start running with the bag on them as well. And then when they get to out of the ordeal with all the creatures chasing them down, the wizard confessed that they were using Kane in hopes that that creature would control Kane, because they know they can beat Kane if he would try to attack them, by trying to make him happy, try to make him joyful, try to make him have a good time, have fun. You know, the girl flirting with him as if they were all, you know, goody-goody, like there's something going to happen between them two. But little did they know, nothing could beat the happiness of that girl, because she was with the man that she truly loved. And that bird saw the happiness in her heart and took control of her instead. So that was my first spiel of the idea of the story. But problem is, I don't have like all the stuff between, you know, Goblin becoming friends, a little bit of adventure, going to bed. All I really have is like the moment from which the bird is, or this thing is in play with Kane and the rest. I know you do the dab. Dab again for Leo. Oh yeah, music. How am I out of help?
Said. Dude, that's cool as heck.
Thanks. Like I said, I've already had this, like, beginning of it. I just need to, you know, my wife started working on, like, the human world before the sleep. And there is going to be, like, a reason why Kane is going to sleep and waking up in this isekai world. We already have that part fixed out. Like, we know how he's going to sleep, but Kane doesn't know how he's going to sleep. And I already have his first encounter. I just need all the rest of the encounters, you know? How am I supposed to... At what point do I introduce the honey with lies? When do I introduce, you know, people that will... The creatures that will steal anything from me, no matter what, you know, no matter what. They don't care. They'll steal. You know, any other possible characters, love interests. You know, you gotta have those. You gotta have some kind of love interest. Some kind of sex. Sex! It sells. A little bit of a, like, you know, I wouldn't say a harem, but maybe an interest of girls. And I don't really know if I want to make Kane like the classic anime protagonist where it's like, oh yeah, he's broken as shit. He's all powerful by in the story. Like, I don't really think I want to have that. But I want there to be... I want knowledge to be a very valuable thing that saves Kane's life. Like, I want Kane to pursue, you know, knowledge of this world so he can stay safe and stay alive. You know, the dangers of this world. Because even if he's gonna live in it, he might as well know what he must do to stay alive. Oh, also, one more other thing. I want there to be a moment where he looks up information that is told to be true, but almost gets him killed because it's not correct. Because I know that too many times when people think, just because they read it in a book or heard it online somewhere, that it must be true, and then come to find out it wasn't true at all. Like, find out the information yourself. Don't just rely on other people to tell you something and believe it to be the truth. That's something I do want to play in the story as well. I want them to be like, oh, that shit was a lie, and it almost got me fucking killed. I thought that would be just like a great little haha moment. Dumbass, don't trust shit here. Look it for yourself. All right, how are we looking here? How are we looking? What y'all think?
Said. You gonna post updates anywhere? ID wanna read it when it comes out, and also it looks dope.
Yeah, I will be posting updates on my Twitter, Twitch.tv or Twitter. That's not Twitter no more. X. I don't fucking know. Is it X now? Anyways, I will definitely be posting it there. At the Grumpy Bear. And then once I fully get off the more writing, because like I said, the writing's gonna be first, then the artwork or the manga illustration version of it, I don't know what you call it, will be posted afterwards. So keep track of there if you don't already follow me here on YouTube. Because I want to draw more of these creatures. I want to start drawing the cane. I want to start drawing the other humanoids, and then start drawing the creatures as well. Creatures are easier to draw for me because there's no real structure. I gotta worry about arms, legs, hands, feet. I gotta worry about none of that shit. I can just draw whatever the fuck I want and say it's a creature. It's easy that way. So that's what I'm thinking right now. Like I can draw humans, kind of, sorta. Does a cat. Those are roses. Technically the blue sky or the night sky isn't really black. I'm thinking of like, oh, I'll do black. Technically it's a bluish black. Darker than that, sure. That's a good one right there, but I need that. Damn it. Forgot. Branch. Ah, baby. Do darker browns for the wood, but Nani?
Papa John's took their fresh, never frozen dough and did it up New York style. We're talking big.
How about not, Papa
slices
John's?
filled edge to
Shut the fuck up. 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 Come on, Lala. Come on, Lala. What are you thinking? Cat's trying to get in my damn arms. Am I on the wrong layer? Layer is that one. So, okay. So what layer do I need to be on? I can do that in order to get my shadow, huh?